Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we are playing with some little ravenous bleed squirrels. Look at those little guys. Look at them. Aren't they so cute? They're not cute when you're fighting against them. Squirrel! How's everybody doing? Hello, hello. It's been over almost 10 months since I've updated Squirrels. So that's what we're going to work on today. I kind of put the build together, my old build, last night on my laptop. It's literally identical to how I ran it previously. I've got a 3 LP Fang that we're going to slam right at the beginning here. And I've already got the amulet for it, so yeah, it should be a good day. Had breakfast with my mother this morning. So me and the wife went out to breakfast with my mom. So that was really nice. And I got the new Lightning Werebear build out. I did a ton of tweaking and changing and testing. And we got the build to 500 and almost 80 corruption last night. That build is linked at the top of chat. Likes and comments always appreciated for the algorithm. So yeah, that's the plan. Today we're going to play some bleed squirrels. And before I even say hi to everybody, let me show you this. Look how many stacks of bleed are on the training dummy. Yes, that is a very quick 999 plus. This build, these squirrels will max out the bleed stacks at the training dummy. 999 plus. Vampire squirrels. That's one way of putting it. All right, Trevor, Grez, KC, hello. Good morning. It's still morning for me. Work is trying to bore me to death today. Oh, poor guy. What's up, Guilty? Actually saw Aaron go live on YouTube before Twitch. Yeah, it kicks on like a second earlier. Look at for notification too most of the time. Start hearing crickets. Who else is here today? Al, what's up? Nam, hello, hello. Diesel, yo, how you doing, brother? Exatheus, what's up? Spox, Badger, Zoe, how's it going? You have to be level 70 for squirrels. You got to be level 73 for squirrels. You got to be level 73 for squirrels. That reminds me at the end of Monty Python. Yeah. 1,000 plus bleed stacks and extremely quick. How we accomplish that is a couple of things. One, Herald of the Scurry naturally has a chance to bleed on squirrel hits. Now, my Herald of the Scurry is terrible because it can roll anywhere from 5 to 75, and mine is literally 11. That being said, mine's actually a terrible. It's a terrible Herald of the Scurry, but it does have 3 to summon wolf on it, and I've put a minion bleed chance on it, so I just literally recoup the terrible roll on it. But anyways, I don't have a good Herald of the Scurry. We do have a 3 LP Tull, which has minion chance to bleed on hit, and it has minion bleed duration and minion bleed chance on it. So we have that as well. I also am using a 4 LP Vow. It's one of the easiest 4 LPs to get. And this is a T7 almost perfect increase minion damage over time with minion, melee, parry, and leech. And what's cool about this axe is this is a level 0 axe. You could literally use it at level 1. But it does one thing that I like. 5 health gained on a companion hit. Every single time a squirrel, which I have 10 of, hit an enemy, I get 5 life. So if 10 squirrels are hitting, you're getting 50 life. I don't know how quick they hit, but they hit extremely fast. That singular affix, 5 health gained on companion hit, is huge for a leech. And it's 4 LP, so you might as well take it. You get revive speed, you get revive range, you get strength. It's just like a nice little... and it's crazy, you could use this at level 0. So if you were leveling, you could use this. It's unbelievable. Question about the Fang. How come it has the same benefit as the safety and numbers on the summoned wolf tree? Yeah, I mean, wait, how come it has that? Because that's how it was made. I don't know. You could summon wolves up to your maximum companions. If you don't use the Fang, you need to take the node. Which I could easily take the node. It is only 1 point. But I save a point on the passive tree, which is going to give me attack speed and movement speed. And I have one that's 3 LP. And it's going to give melee minion physical for the squirrels. And it's going to make it where minions can't be stunned. And it's going to give me resistances and health. So it's worth it. Yeah, it makes it where you don't need to take the node. This is a fan-created item. This is Zizzarin's item. Zizzarin made Herald of the Scurry. And EHG actually made him a real one. So Zizzarin has a real Herald of the Scurry helmet he can physically wear. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Wait, where's your Aaron's Will? So for my armor, Aaron's Will, no, they have not made me a real dress that I can wear. Okay. But what they did say they would do, which is pretty cool, is they said they would send me like the 3D design for it so that I could 3D print it. So I need someone with a 3D printer to make my Aaron's Will. You know. I really think GGG should do this for PoE 2. Yeah, that would be cool. So yeah, we got some ravenous squirrels. We're going to start with a slam. I really need to get back to LE. I know, Goose. Well, you got 56 days. What I'm going to slam into it is we have minion health, minion damage, T7, health regen, flat health. This is a good little one. We definitely want that T7 minion damage. Time to dust off the skills. Yeah, you don't even know what you're doing anymore, you know?
More rats come to gnaw at the edges of my sanctum.
Hello, chat. When's the new season of LE? 56 days from today. April 2nd. 56 days from today. April 2nd. It's gonna be sweet. Any new news on Titan Quest 2? Nothing. No news on Titan Quest 2. Is there a way in LE to convert overheal into a shield? I don't even know what you're talking about. Overheal? Like, you mean get that node on a shield? Overkill chance? Does this build work pre-squirrels? Technically it does. You just have wolves instead of squirrels. Normally what people use is, I will show you. There's a lightning wolf helmet. And most people use lightning wolves until they turn into squirrels. I don't know how many people use bleed squirrels. I feel like I'm always... I don't know. I've never seen a bleed squirrel build. It's how I've always made it. Most people go crit. We go damage over time. I like it better. And it's different. So like most minion builds are crit focused. I like the fact that I can easily scale minion damage over time. The temerity, unique, and D4. This is last Epoch, sir. I don't know if you've... Maybe you got confused about the game you're playing. Maybe not. Aaron's Will and the Scurry are two of the coolest uniques. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm going to test something too. I'm going to put 3 points into Claws of Stone. You have a chance to summon a Claw Totem when swipe kills an enemy. I'm curious if this will trigger with a kill from Spirit Wolf. If it does, then we can make a ton of Claw Totems as well. And Claw Totems are minion physical melee area. So it would be perfect if they worked with Strength. They don't, but it would be a free minion. So I'm going to see if we can make some Claw Totems. I like Boardman's set, but like all the rest, it needs an update. Yep. No, there's nothing like that, Trevor.
Epoch, I will have it.
940 stacks of bleed on Julra before she went down. All right, 3 LP, the Fang, throwing in our amulet. Ooh, the amulet still has forging potential. Okay, life, high roll, health regen, almost perfect roll, minion damage, low roll, minion health, mid roll. The minion damage, but the double life is both high. Double life is both high. For this to be a perfect hit, you would want the minion damage and double suffix. Huh, it reverses the picture. How funny. T7 minion damage with double suffix, health regen, and base health. And we got minion damage, minion health, flat health. That is really, really still good. It's still damn good. All right, I'll take that. We just added 17 tiers to our Fang. What do you mean streamer client? That's not that good. I mean, it didn't do that much. I mean, it's good, you know. Streamer client. Oh, if you're leveling this build, what a lot of people use is this helmet. You could use it at level 24. This is Howl of the West Wind, which I think I've got it. I thought I had an awesome Howl. Yeah. I have a 3 LP Howl of the West Wind with a T7 Summon Wolf, Strength, and Health Regen. Oh, that is so good. Look at that, Guilty. Oh my gosh. You could use that at level 24. This gives you Lightning Wolves. At 3 LP, it's not that much luck. Lightning Wolves is so much fun. I'm leveling it right now. Yeah. So normally people will use Howl of the West Wind to make Lightning Wolves and then transfer it to Herald of the Scurry. One LP Scurry. Oh, we could slam a Herald. should wait. Oh, we have another one out. Oh, I've got two. I've got two 1 LP scurries, and both of them have 3 to summon wolf. Valet? Oh, brother. Okay. Let's see if we can make some claw totems. By the way, everybody, tomorrow I am scheduled to be on Talkative Tries podcast. So tomorrow I will be live on Tries podcast. So that should be fun. I legit don't even know what we're talking about. Is he just gonna talk to me about PoE 2? Most likely. So he'll talk about PoE and I'll talk about last Epoch and we'll fight back and forth. You can't even see the squirrels. They're in there somewhere. Oh, do you have a Lightning Wolves build? I do. I haven't updated it in a long time. Actually, last time I updated it was when I updated Squirrels. They're Lightning Retaliation Wolves. Deep level conversation between Ellie and PoE 2. Minion AI control customization. All right, let's see. What time am I on? I will be going on Talkative Tries podcast tomorrow, 8 p.m. EST. 8 p.m. EST. Dude, we got 3,800 life on this build. Health regen, 308. Voids max, poison max, physical max, fire maxed. Necrotic 66, cold 53, lightning 41. Not bad. 42% to armor, maxed endurance, max crit avoidance. That's not terrible. This is old gear too. I bet I could do something with it. Damn, my blessings. Guilty. Check this out. Crit avoidance, perfect 70%. Endurance, perfect 30%. Physical resistance, 1% off perfect, 47%. Health regen, 2% off perfect, 198. The worst one is my void resistance at 71. This is some good blessings. All right, 3 points. Let's see if we can make some claw totems. See if we make some claw totems. That's the Lightning Wolf build that is current for 1-1. Is it current for 1-1? I don't know how long ago it is I made it. Exathius, what do you got going on? Oh yeah, we played a lot of Beastmaster. It's exactly right. That's why I have them all, because of Raptor Pack. You're literally exactly right. We did play a lot of Beastmaster. What corruption did you get your forged weapon, Forge Guard to? I don't remember. I'd have to look. Probably it's funny you ask that, because what it can do and what I got it to are two different things. Probably my last 10 builds I put out have not been under 500 corruption. Forge Guard Forged Weapons was during Subathon. I don't know, maybe 300-400. I'm sure it could go way higher. Just like anything else, like it depends on your time investment. Forge Guard you took to 400? All right, 400. Damn, the bleed stacks on this. Then you changed it up because of the subathon? Yeah. We're not doing any more subathons. That ship is freaking sailed, man. I subathoned for 96 days last year. That is crazy saying that out loud. Hi, Luz. Yeah, bleed squirrels. At the training dummy, it takes us less than 5 seconds, I think, to get up to 999 plus bleed stacks. That's not that long. But next season of LE, I know I promised you all I'd do a subathon. But a lot of people are saying no, you shouldn't, and I was like, all right. You know, I just want to listen to the community. All right, this is 220 corruption. 295. Age of Winter's the big one, huh? 628. Ooh, I don't want to go to 628. And a lot of people mean like 3. Actually, nobody. Nobody has said anything. You like fighting the ice horse. Stupid ice horse. 380. All right, there's the step up. 380. Good evening, fellow nerds. What's up, Mr. Kaiser? Hello. Subathons are truly garbage. See, King Cobra says it. There you go. Listen to the community, which willingly tries to have you play polka as much as possible. That is a factual statement. Dude, this build with the T7 Wolves on Herald of the Scurry. The +4 to that tree. Plus added damage. Ooh. Did Aaron say polka? No, I did not. Subathons make you feel like Aaron is in the room with you at all times. These things are everywhere. PoE 2 versus LE, which is your favorite? Oh, not even close. Not even close. Last Epoch is my favorite. Now, but that does not mean I don't see the writing on the wall for the future. We all know that Path of Exile 2 is going to have a very bright future. And, so yeah, I know that PoE 2 will be huge. But if you were asking me, hey, but current PoE 2 right now, so rating it based upon what it is this second, compared to what Last Epoch is, I don't think it's close. But that's just my opinion. $982 stacks. Aaron, ASMR coming in 2025. Is that what we need? It's comforting. Then you go through a withdrawal when it ends. What's the most anticipated ARPG for 2025? Are we talking about update? So what's the most anticipated update or new game? New games, you have Titan Quest 2, Dragonkin the Banished. Bylina. What else? Oh, there's this other one. Diesel. What is it? Begone Monster? What is it? I'm excited. Oh, new expansion for Grim Dawn. I guess new expansion for D4. Right? Is Carbon coming this year? I doubt that. Dragonkin is the one I'm most excited about. I would say I would agree with that sentiment. Dragonkin is probably what I'm most excited about. Ow. Freaking exiled mages, man. They hit like a freaking truck. Civ 7. I too think Dragonkin has wild potential. Yeah, it looks good. But if you were talking about existing ARPGs, including potential updates, for me, this is my answer, no one else's, I would say Season 3 of Last Epoch. That'll come this year. No one has mentioned Wolson 2. Oh, brother. Season 3 is what I'm looking forward to most. I believe, again, if I knew, I couldn't say it, so I would just say something's coming that I can't talk about. There's no news, even to me, on Season 3. But I do believe skill sigils are coming. Skill sigils. And I've already played Season 2, right? So it's like, again, in my situation, I've already played Season 2, so I'm looking forward to Season 3. I just got here. What are skill sigils? I don't know. Aaron, why are you excited for something you don't know? Okay. Again, this is all just me inferring. This is all just me guessing, all right? Mike says he has been working on something for months and months. Okay, senior developer Mike. He says he's been working on something for months and months. And it's like hundreds of iterations and changes to something, okay? My guess is he's been working on skill sigils. Now again, Aaron, what the hell's a skill sigil? This is the old roadmap, all right? On the old roadmap, there's this picture, which is just a, you know, just a created image of a skill sigil. It reminds me of like a jewel. You know, like PoE 1 back in the day, you socket a jewel in the passive tree, and now your skeletons turn into skeleton mages. It like modifies the skill. Well, on here you see this little jewel. I would guess it's called a sigil. Either way, and when you put that into the skill, it creates new modifiers and changes existing modifiers. They call it introduction of skill sigils. Okay. Now, when you look at the new roadmap, okay, you look at the new roadmap. Here is the current season. We're getting April 2nd. And then when it says the future, and when I think of the future, I think of Season 3, you'll notice right here, skill sigils. So, with Mike saying he's been working on something for months, that's for Season 3, that has hundreds of different variations. I am guessing Mike is working on skill sigils, which is coming for Season 3, which is what I'm most excited about, which is a way to further modify every single skill. I'm just guessing, but that's my guess. Doubt Wolcen 2 comes out this year. Wolcen 2 is not coming out this year. No way.
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regret.
Nah, it's transmogs. It could be transmogs. You're actually not wrong. That could be what he's working on, is transmogs. I really enjoyed Wolcen. Just sad it was run by incompetence. Yes, it was. I hope Season 2 holds our interest longer. Me too. Actually getting back into Last Epoch after a year just to try out your squirrel build. Nice. Well, I'm updating the old squirrel builds. It's going to be a newer version. Is Pantheon anything like Wolcen? No, it is not. Isn't saying something is not in Season 2 against NDA? No. Aaron, do you have 55 days worth of teasers? Oh, are you following me? Guys, if you're not following me on X, if you have a Twitter account, that's my handle. Every single day I put out a Season 2 fun fact. And I'm just starting with all of the teasers that have been released. I'll be able to stretch it later on. Because I also have all the art images that they have shared. Yeah, I just need 60 teasers. It'll be fine. You're the only person I know that calls it X. Isn't that what it's called? April's too far away. Seems like PvPvE is the future of ARPGs. No, it is not. Because of Wolcen 2 and because of Vault Breakers. I don't know how much appeal those games have to like the Diablo-like audience. I do not know. You don't use X? What do you use? Instagram, Facebook? I'm not on Instagram or Facebook. What I like about X is like all of the gaming companies post their news there. So for example, Wolcen Studios, Grinding Gear Games, EHG, Dragonkin the Banished, frickin' Seven Cities. Like every time there's a news post or they want to share something, it's just nice to have it all in one place. I mean, yeah, my problem with X is it has so much hate. I mean, if you're using X for political stuff, sure, but I'm using it for gaming. I don't care about that other stuff. I have zero desire to have PvP in an ARPG. Yeah, I think a lot of people think that too. I switched to Blue Sky. I don't even know what that is. Blue Sky. You must not go on the D4 PoE posts. No, you guys... You guys are funny. I'm just, it's where I get the news for the games. I'm not looking, like, I don't care about the comments and stuff. It's just an easy way to see if I, like, what's happening and stay up to date. Blue Sky is a Twitter clone. No need to have X, we just ask Aaron. There you go. I look at the news so you don't have to. Lightning. That's not bad. I have Facebook, but mostly to keep in contact with childhood friends and family. That's what Exatheus said he did. I'm not on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. I don't know, whatever else people use. I'm literally on Discord all the time. And YouTube? I know it sounds very silly. I'm actually not on social media very much. My wife's like, I don't even know why you have a cell phone. You're literally never on it. I know that probably sounds hard to believe. It's like once stream is done, I try to like I feel like I've gotten really good at actually disconnecting. It's like, okay, wake up, check all the news, either make or post the YouTube video that I've done, stream, and then it's like turn off my digital life to just have like family time until I wake up the next day. I've gotten much better at this. You know, me and the wife will watch TV, like we've been bored, and we never watched the TV show Lost. So right now we're just like watching Lost in bed. It's a very silly show. I don't know if anybody's seen Lost. Very, very silly. But, yeah. Don't you have 5 kids? 4. I have 4 kids. My cell phone is my e-reader. That's good because I started building it 3 days ago. Nice. So hopefully it'll be ready. Sir, I just realized you're trying to save money by keeping the thermostat low. You're always in a jacket at home. It's just winter in Idaho. It's actually not even... I wore a jacket out to breakfast and I just never took it off. Will the builds come with this loot filter? Yes. Chatterbox, thanks for the tier 1 sub. I only watch serious shows like The Bachelor. Yeah. And like MILF Manor, stuff like that. He probably still has on his shoes. No, I've got on my slippers. See? I am still in my jeans though. Normally I've got sweats on. What's up, Vay? Sure. Lost in Bed, not to be confused with Lost in Space. When I was little, my dad loved the OG Lost in Space. Black and white Lost in Space. I know that show fairly well. Also, it's like just random facts. My wife's new, like, you know, because she works from home, so she's working from home and she'll just have the TV on. Her new, like, shows she's watching is Netflix added Home Improvement. So she's just watching all the seasons of Home Improvement. It's actually a pretty funny show. You like true crime documentaries? Yo, I grew up on Home Improvement. I liked it back in the day. We watched a lot of Home Improvement when I was younger because my family growing up, my dad, my mom, you know, my dad was like loud and over the top. And then I have 2 older brothers, so I'm the baby. So mom, dad, 3 brothers, and me being the youngest. So like my 2 older brothers always picked on me. Anyways, it's basically I lived the life of Home Improvement. Like perfectly identified as how I grew up.
Dropping this here.
999 bleed stacks. Man, that scales up quick. T7 fire. Hey, Shin, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Subscribe for 34 months. Dropping this here. Thank you, sir. This explains where you get it from. Oh, geez. Home Improvement's goated. Love Home Improvement. Home Improvement, I watched that. Grew up on Home Improvement. I liked Home Improvement in the back in the day. So 999 plus bleed stacks is the highest it will show you. So obviously it's higher than that, but you can't see it. But this build in its current iteration can register 999 plus. Surprised you haven't done the Tim Allen. Has winter been warmer than usual in Idaho? Here it's been way warmer. Yeah, man. We're like, where's the snow? Full House was our family show growing up. All my kids have rewatched the original Full House. They all like that show. I wonder what bleed stacks you're getting to. I don't know. The squirrels attack so fast and I have so much bleed. It's actually funny. We could actually get a lot more bleed if we wanted to. My Herald of the Scurry is a terrible rolled one. I could get another 60, 70% bleed stacks. My wife has been rewatching the Gilmore Girls. Oh my gosh. The Gilmore Girls is literally my wife's favorite TV show, period. I don't even know how many times she watches it. Do you guys ever get home and away and our neighbors in the States or Europe? What? Hype train, no polka. Sorry. Hype Train has to be level 2 for Polka. These are the rules. I didn't write them, I think. Let's go, April. Oh, yeah. Can you do the lightning squirrels? Or do they have to change the visual for you to take the appropriate node? You could do lightning squirrels. Just, I don't recommend doing the snapshotting thing where you're using both helmets and you're making your squirrels and then you're putting on Herald. EHG considers that cheating. So I never recommend that. My wife watches Teen Wolf over and over again. Does ailments from your minions do the same amount of damage as ailments from your abilities? No. Well, okay. If you have poison damage and your minions have chance to apply poison, no. There's actually an affix, which is what you want. This is like the quintessential affix. 440% increased damage over time for minions. There is a minion dot affix. And then inside of the wolf tree, you have this. Wolves deal more damage over time, multiplicative, and bleed they inflict has physical penetration. So when you put some of this stuff together, we've also got bleed chance and physical resistance shred on Herald. We also have minion bleed chance and bleed duration for minions on our body armor. You could get some crazy high numbers. Some might say that is nuts. I get it. You get it because they're squirrels. And some may think it's nuts. Oh, squirrels and nuts. I get it. Good one. Oysters, what? Are you doing an event for season launch of season 2? Yes. We will have a new treasure hunt race. We'll be doing another subathon, subathon 3. We'll be doing game giveaways, special guests. We'll have a sub goal. We'll have sub goals and day goals for stuff that we'll be giving away and doing. Yeah, we're gonna go. We'll go all out. We're gonna go all out. I'm gonna go back to recording YouTube videos during the subathon. Yeah, it should be fun. Should be fun. 56 days. Good night from SA. When is season 2 coming out? Oh, you killed me. No, I killed. Don't worry. 9 damage killed me. Terrible. 56 days or April 2nd. you got a case of the bizarre over here. Hey, by the way, everybody, Fractal Design said, sorry for the delay. We'll be sending out your components soon. So Fractal is sponsoring my new computer build, and they said the stuff's going to be sent. It is the 80s, 90s, and a lot of the zeros. I did watch a lot of American series. Now it is mostly English, German, Korean, Spanish. I have also watched Brazilian and Mexican series. Most American series has become predictable to me. Me and my wife, anytime we watch something new, I don't know. We'll watch it and be like, this sucks. Or it's got some kind of like preachy message about like the real world. It's like, that is the last. Give me some escapism. Yeah, we don't like modern anything. There was one TV show I liked. It's probably old now. I don't even know what the hell was the name of it. The Terminal List. We both watched The Terminal List on Prime. How long ago was that? A couple of years ago? We liked that one. Hey Aaron, is there a way to get the Apathy's Maw to drop? I keep getting the same unique ring over and over, and I've tried to get Maw. It's supposed to also drop from the same source. Okay. Unfortunately, there is no way to get it. Terminal List is getting another season. I like that one. Listen, this is the same example I use over and over again. Badger, for some reason, they told you, do not play Merchant's Guild. Don't do it. Play Circle of Fortune. It's the best way. How about a 1 LP Apathy's Maw for free? Let's see. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. The first page is all free. 1 LP Apathy's Maw, they're free. Let's check 2 LP. 3.5 million for 2 LP. Free. You could get 100 of them for nothing. MG's easy mode. Circle of Fortune's the best way. Oh, geez. The only murders in the building are pretty good. Aaron is confirmed an old man now. I know. If you don't want to play Merchant's Guild, then yeah, you just have to keep grinding Shade of Orbis over and over and over again. COF for loot explosions. For whatever reason, I'm guessing, I'm just making a guess, they're following a build guide that's using Apathy's Maw for their Void Knight. And they keep trying to fight Shade of Orbis, which takes forever to get to, and they can't get it. It's always that axe. Any Dwarven Realms content coming soon? I don't know if I'm going to make any. I mean, I guess I could make it. I could make my Lightning Wolves build guide. It's actually not a terrible idea. We are very low level for the Rupture that we hit. We beat Rupture 121 at level 270. Really good. It was a really good season. And I haven't updated my build in 2 seasons, so it's not a bad idea. Isn't Merchant's Guild like having someone else pilot your account? Well, let's see. If you play PoE and you've ever traded in your life, or Diablo and ever traded in your life, or Torchlight never traded in your life, then yes. If you believe that trading inside of action RPGs is the same as cheating, then yes. Now, most people, since there is an option in Last Epoch, it gets a worse rap, which is so weird. There are people that are like, oh yeah, of course I trade in Path of Exile. It's okay in that game, but it's not okay in this game. Like, what? That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. But I bet you this. If you've grinded 10 Shade of Orbises and spent 100 hours trying to get an Apathy's Mon, can't get it. You, like, people, somebody's going to say, yeah, but imagine, but wait until you get that drop. You're going to feel so happy. No, you're going to feel relieved. And you're going to be pissed that I can get it in 1 second. I also think trading PoE makes the game boring. I mean, it's required. There's no crafting in the game. Listen, if a game has an awesome dedicated crafting system where you can truly make your own stuff, like solo self-found in Last Epoch, you should actually not take a faction because COF is still extremely powerful. It's not like a true solo self-found because the game is giving you advantages. You should go factionless. Aaron, admit you play Merchant's Guild because you are lazy. No, I play Merchant's Guild because I value my time. What game has an awesome crafting system in your opinion? This is the best crafting system. I have almost 200 stash tabs in LE. My stash tabs are kind of like Merchant's Guild. There you go. I will never give in to trade. I have no issues with people trading. I just like to farm the items. Okay, then you need to keep killing Shade of Orvis. It'll fall. Value your time. LE is so short compared to other ARPGs. COF is so strong. You guys just all drink the creator Kool-Aid. It's the only thing I could think of. On Reddit, on YouTube, on other streams, it's COF or you suck. You guys all just drink that Kool-Aid. Ugh. Got too hot. Titanheart would actually work for this build too, since we're using a two-handed weapon. No, we just pull the other way against Aaron's Merchant's Guild madness. I think it's cool that there are two options, so everyone can play how they want. Thank you! Exactly! That's exactly right. I concur. We have been using a lot of hybrid health shards. Once I'm 70, I can game like a college student again. There you go. Not true, I make new builds all the time. I love Merchant's Guild. Atta boy, Chris. Now you're just putting words in my mouth. I think it's cool. Yeah. Last Epoch, you can say I don't like the visuals. Monoliths are boring. You know, all the like normal tropes, which a lot of it are valid opinions. But this system, which by the way, there's a lot more to faction stuff coming in on April 2nd. Hey, you don't like interacting with trading? We have built you a dedicated system. You like interacting with trading? We have built you an interactive system. You like bossing? We've built you a system. You like blank? We've built you a system. Hey, puppy. Hey, puppy. Hey, puppy. What, you want to come say hi? Okay. Okay. You could come say hi. Come here. Come here. Oh! Come here. Hey. Oh. Hi. Hi, Luna. Thanks, Addie, for the puppy hype.
Puppy hype.
Oh, you get licky. Oh, good girl. The top of Luna's head is like white. It's so weird. She's like gone gray. Yeah, she's a full-size golden doodle. Good girl. Are you being good? Yeah. How old is she? 1. Good girl. Like, only the top of her head is a different color. She's a good girl. She's a good one. Her head is bigger than your head. I know. But Aaron, the system is flawed. You use both systems? Yeah, I do use both systems. But I play a lot of hours, you know? We need to find the shrine that has void squirrels. So we get the double squirrel army. What I mean is people have little time, is forced to choose. Sometimes I feel it is a little unfair to them that they have a little crossover thing. Wait, what do you mean? If you have very little time and you want to play builds, most people play Merchant's Guild because it's much easier to acquire gear. I mean, if you have a lot of time, you like crafting, you like finding everything, you love loot explosions, you love finding crazy triple exalted items and items with 2, 3, 4 LP, you've got COF. If you have multiple characters, you could play COF and Merchant's Guild, right? Like, they try to give you as many options as possible. What I mean is there is little middle ground between the two systems. But I mean, like, how could you possibly have middle ground? A system where you can trade some stuff and get better drops? Like, you just... Like, I don't think that's... I think now you're pushing it. They've already given a full solo self-found mode that you could still multiplayer and trade with. I feel like COF is the middle ground. You could still trade with friends. You could still trade with resonance, and you get all your drops. That's a pretty good middle ground. You just can't buy stuff from the economy. Trade with friends. Raid is too low. Think it needs to be higher. Get out of here, Avalanche. 3,350. When you brought something while in MH, then switch to COF, can you equip it on the MG item? No. When you buy something from Merchant's Guild, it puts the bottom right tag on it. So the second I switch to CF, literally, I can keep 2 items on. This ring and these gloves. Everything else gets unequipped. And 2 idols. But you got to remember too, Sith Lord, the token drops not very often, but you could still item gift. So if you and me are COF and we're playing together, anything that drops at any time can be item gifted between us. And then as time goes on, we'll be able to trade items with those tokens even when we're not playing together. So you still have full item gifting. Don't fight first encounter, you get 6 corruption. You need to use your pins. If you use this to fight a boss, you get 3 Gaze of Oribus. Your needles. Your needles. I feel like there needs to be a way to tell what corruption level they're out when you're watching. Yeah, I agree. You would think that's been asked in the past and they say it's not overly difficult. Why not just throw, you know, there's like something here to show that right above the time or something. So one thing you can see is up here, corruption 380. I don't know why they don't do that. Stonks, what's up, sir? Dude, I found 2 Apathy's Maw last night fighting Shade of Oribus on my Lightning Werebear. I literally don't even pick them up anymore. I don't even know if I looked at them. I glanced at them just to see if it has 2 LP. Oh, I did find something yesterday, though. I did find something yesterday. Where is it? This is the best ominous I have ever found. If you guys don't know what an ominous is, it is a rare drop from the Shade of Oribus, and you can get an absolutely dog water terrible one, or you can get one like this. I sent it to Guilty and Brow immediately. Implicit 5 to 35, it hit 31. Physical 37, fire 34, cold perfect 45, lightning 33, void 42, necrotic 24, poison 21. These roll ranges are 1 to 45. Streamer client, very nice. That's a streamer mode. I couldn't believe it. I was like, wait a second, what? Because normally there's always one resistance that's 4%, 6%, 11%. Our lowest hit is 23 on this. The higher the corruption, the better chance of getting better drops. Egg it? I'm gonna egg it. What's up, Divine? Dal, thanks for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Wow, that is lucky rolls. That's what I'm saying. I was like, holy crap. If I could hit 1 LP on a Nemesis on it, oh my gosh. That's the best I've seen. That's the best I've ever seen. That's the best one I've ever seen. I just got it back in the last Epoch and enjoying it. Let me give you a shout out. Del, what are you playing today? Let's go find out what you're playing today. Raven's Watch? Raven's Watch. We liked Raven's Watch. It was a little slow. I wish LE was on console. They're working on it. It's kind of slow going. Yeah, so I found this amulet yesterday and I was blown away. I was like, holy crap. I was looking at my other ones. I was like, all right, this one's pretty good. Nothing in the 40s and poisons at 10. That's pretty good. This one's an 11, an 8, and a 5. And this one, an 8, a 2, a 1, and a... This one's so horrible. I don't even need to keep it. Just get rid of it. Wait, can I sell it or give it away? Can't be traded. Leave the freaking ominous on the ground. What are you doing? Sell it! I don't care. No! Since the engine upgrade, I've been getting the worst stuttering opening menus or picking up items. Any fixes? I have not heard that. I have not heard that. Have you messed with your settings at all? Aaron loves to troll us. No. That was a really bad one. I've got a countdown on my screen. No, I'm not raiding. I lose. Ooh, we could put it in right now. I'm scared to put it in the Nemesis. I feel like I just want to hold on to it for now. What about our 2LP Orin's Eye? No balls? What? I have no marbles? Do it now or just sell it? Just leave it on the ground?
Do it.
He killed my squirrels. Lost forever. Of course he has no balls. He's married. Oh, brother. Okay, just for if that hit 1 LP, the goal would be that first off, if it got legendary potential, that would be insane. The chances of even getting 1 LP on Anonymous are very low.
If you ain't first, you're last.
So I'm not expecting 1 legendary potential. Now, if it did hit 1 legendary potential, I would try and slam a T7 health on it. And if I hit T7 health, that would literally be every build would use that amulet. There's not a singular build that couldn't use it. Everyone. We wouldn't need to pick up amulets anymore. I've not seen Anonymous drop once. I got that last night at 580 corruption, Shade of Oribus on Lightning Bolt Werebear. So 550 corruption plus that dropped. You can't mirror a unique. Wait, where is it? It's in the Nemesis. We need 2 more eggs or 2 more Nemesis. That would be vile if you got that 1 LP. Were you streaming at that time? No, this is when I was filming the build guide that is linked at the top of chat. By the way, my new Lightning Werebear build. Actually, that's not true. That is not true. Hold on a second. Technically, I do have it on camera. Because I have that fight in the video. Oh my gosh, now I have to look at it. I think I got an Apathy's Maw to drop as well. Short incoming? No, because I didn't actually look at it. Oh, I guess you could take a short from the stream. Dude, these Void guys hit like a truck with the poison shrines. Jeez. Dude. We were just running past everything. We're almost full on stability bonus from killing mobs, and there's 3 poison shrines just bombing on us. What do you mean? They couldn't kill me. You want to know why? So, 1, at low life, I have the 20% less damage taken. Also, when they hit me, it triggers Aspect of the Boar, which is 15% less damage taken. On top of that, I've got 16% less damage taken from enemies nearby. So you're talking 16, 15, 31, plus 20. So it's 51% less damage taken when basically enemies are around me or I'm low life. Then you add in the 60% endurance, with endurance threshold at 1,000. And, you know, you're cutting in an additional, what 50% reduction? So you're reducing them by 101%. And I can't be critically struck. And then we have our armor. And then we have our resistances. We're actually, like, for how much damage we're taking, you'll notice that my life is pinging and the squirrels are dying, but they're having a hard time killing me. They're having a hard time killing me. Okay, top of chat. Likes and comments appreciated. Assist. Fully empowered. Shade of Oribus at this level. And again, you're just running, jumping, and using Warcry. You got to be careful. You can die, obviously, at this level. Shade of Oribus last night. Get out of here, Shade of Oribus. And all right, prep. And oh, you're dead. You are dead. Good night. Oh, there, we didn't get Ma. But there's the amulet. See? Ominous. Ominous. I did get it on camera, it dropping. Just not actually like showing you what it is. But that's what it is. Hello, Aaron. Do you know if devs are keeping Mac Assist mode as it was with the boots? Or maybe any chance it was before 1.0? The game mode? Thanks for the response. Glad to see you playing LE. I am almost positive that the boots are staying. I don't think they are removing the boots at all. There's the video link. But nothing I've heard about bringing back the game mode. But I'm almost positive the boots are staying. That would be vile if you got that. That'd be sick. That would be sick. Mike, 1 up. Thank you for the raid, sir. Raid into a 3-minute ad. Is that what it is? Shout out. Mike, 1 up. All right, let's check out Mike. Oh, what's he doing? Still playing. It's pretty early for the Torchlight season. Let's see. Mike is playing DPS numbers. Oh, Mike is officially off camera now. He's in... Oh, there he is. He's like full grind mode. Are you maxing out the training dummy yet? Yeah, I'm looking at your stream right now. I'm watching it. I'm watching your VOD to see how Torchlight's going. Never mind. How's everything going, sir? Good, I hope. Going good. What do you think of the new season? Are we happy with the Torchlight season or no? Do we like Tinkerbell? Beating up the dummy and everything else. I actually was thinking you wouldn't like the seasonal mechanic because you're a blaster and you gotta like slow down. And you gotta do the game board. Then you gotta go to the booba. And you gotta wait for the cards to appear. I'm like, this is too slow. Don't hate the grind, but it could be toned down a bit. It's actually one of the faster seasonal mechanics, yeah? What does the, what's the pet do? Does the pet make the game board give you more, like, better chess? I don't even know what the seasonal pet did. Canvas, Mistville City are much bigger time sinks. That's true. Mist is my favorite just from like actually playing it. I like Mist. I think Mist is fun. OMG, I'm getting tons of Twitch errors again. You broke it? Why are you breaking stuff? E4 only played for 3 days, and I think I'm done everything I wanted to do. I only made it 2 days. I only made it 2 days. I forgot I want to... We spec'd into Swipe Kill. Has a 30% chance to make a Claw Totem. We've done like 10 echoes and not created one singular Claw Totem. So we don't need that. That's 3 builds though, dude. Source, Barb, and Necro. Let me see if I understand this. You played 3 days, and in 3 days you made 3 builds. D4 is just so weird to me because they started out trying to be completely opposite of D3 just to take a year to make D4 into D3. I don't know what Diablo 4 is going to do. Rax had a pretty good take on this, is that every season they make a truckload of money, so why change? Which is, from a business standpoint, if every season of D4 is bringing in tons of revenue and the players are returning, I mean, yeah, it doesn't really... I mean, is there a reason to change? I don't know. The formula? All to Torment 2 and have purples on every build. I played 1 build 2 days to Torment 3. And then when I got to the Pit Nightmare Dungeon grind, I stopped. I was like, I don't want to do this. I'm a sucker, it gets the battle pass, so I need to finish that at some point. I see. I think they saw PoE 2 going slower and harder and figured they shouldn't try to compete, go back to super casual market no one is fighting for. It's not a terrible idea. I've enjoyed the last couple weeks of D4. I leveled a druid on softcore to 245, did all the content, all journey and pass, then made a hardcore rogue, got the same paragon, did it all over again. I'm done for now. Back to Ellie. What keeps you engaged? Like, what is it about D4 that, you know, like, oh, I think I want to make another character. Maybe we'll go. I don't care about lightning. I don't care about melee. Let's try range. Let's take area. Some games just have that grip. I mean, I still play D3. Yeah, for sure. All right, let's Chamber of Ruins. Let's take a needle. Throw that in there. And let's go to the ooh, we'll even leave the Harbinger in. I like the feel and look. It is hard to explain. The zoomy go fast is nice. Also, I like having a checklist of things to do. Like Season's Journey and Ellie. It's fast to get your character feeling OP, unlike PoE 2, where I still don't feel strong on the game. Yep. Aaron has to make a choice. 1 day of grinding DR or back to D4 to the pit, right? D4 is nothing like D3. It doesn't even have the global chat or leaderboards. I like the direction of D3. I don't like the reusing of the seasonal mechanics. I just like having a casual game with lots of dopamine. D4 is perfect for that. So I could play 50 hours of the season and I'm happy. There you go. I'm still playing D4, but most play PoE 2 till I can't afford to rebuy LE. I love the base game of D4. I think they could add harder content with no rewards for grinders. Hard boss fights, 0% increased drop rate. Win a copy here from Aaron. Yeah, as long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Type in ! giveaway. Oh, this is Elder Gaspar. I'm not even paying attention. Look how fast his bleed stacks have gone up. And look how fast he killed my squirrels. Elder Gaspar's little spinning thing is 100% damage over time. That's why it hits so freaking hard. This thing, 100% dot damage. You dead, sir? Those stacks. Oh, the bleed ate him alive. All right, T10 Harbinger. This is the real fight. Ow. Double ow. Anyone else playing C7 or just me? I do not plan on playing Civ 7. I can't wait what they are going to do with the ward. Oh, I know, it's so much better. You think you meant to do that? Yes. I wanted to show you all that, you know. Yeah, you're gonna die to the Harbinger. I haven't fought this Harbinger very often. I gotta... You gotta watch out for the spinner. I think we could just base tank him with the exception of his spin. 999 plus stacks of bleed. That's disgusting. Wipe yourself off, man. You dead. Where'd he go? Oh! Final boss ward up. When she says keep running, that's when she drops the triple thingy. Get out of here, Harbinger.
Lie to us.
See, we could do it. Helmet, Belt. What did we keep? Class specific shard. Keep current. That's what she said. We got our needle back. We got a Aberoth eye. Temporal sanctum. And the inevitable. But do we get board man set? Gaspar. That's right. Gaspar. Set. I think you're reading old chat. He's always a little behind on YouTube chat. Shh. 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 What? No. What's the rarity on these boots? Level 83. Movement speed. Bad roll. Slow and chill immunity. 9 to vitality. Perfect roll. You cannot be stunned while using Erasing Strike. 18% less damage taken while using Erasing Strike. Health gained on kill 49. All right, let's go get murdered. Corruption 600. Corruption 628. Ugh. Well, I like that they're looking into ward, but they need to make other more rewarding, or else it's just flat nerf to the game. They should give retries to harbingers, just like Aberoth. You think Abby will be easier or harder with the ward changes? Probably about the same. I think I'll watch a few Civ streams. Looks interesting, but not for me. Aaron, maybe you could use Alvin and the Chipmunks footage for your opening for the build video. No, I always use Christmas Vacation. I always use Christmas Vacation. Squirrel! Don't lie, YouTube is your stepchild. Not true. What do you mean? I'm only on Twitch because of YouTube, you know? We're going to mess around at 650 corruption, just to see if squirrels can kill anything this high. You know what I should do, Guilty, is immediately after Squirrels, I should just update Retaliation Wolves. It's basically the same gear. You just switch out the helmet. Actually, that's not true. It's a different weapon, different armor, and different health. But I mean, for the most part, it's pretty damn close. Then we would have up-to-date Raptor Pack, up-to-date Squirrels, up-to-date Lightning Wolves. Do bees next. I've never actually attempted a full bees build. I know a lot of people that have that do say it's just, unfortunately, there's just not enough support. You can get bees to do okay ailment damage. So, like, they attack fast enough that you could put a bunch of stacks on. That's about it. Are they Season 2 approved? I haven't even looked at Beastmaster for Season 2. I don't know anything about what they're doing. I have played this mastery, and I'm working on a Forge Guard. Ow. Jeez. One shot almost killed us and killed every single squirrel. You know, the beta for the new cycle of LE was amazing when you're back playing LE on meme builds, right? That was my suggestion earlier, I believe. Maybe it was. Won't they be changing Forge Guard with the rework in April? Barbarian confirmed. So Sentinel is getting a big brush up. So all of Sentinel is getting a makeover a little bit. Not like anything like you won't recognize it, but just to freshen up. Giving it a little more identity. The big thing for Forge Guard is the already announced that Forge Guard will have the ability of holding a two-handed weapon and a shield at the same time. So that's like the big Forge Guard news. Some guy that jumps around the whole time. Postpone, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. How's it going? Finally, I can go pee while holding a drink at the same time. Oh, yeah? You've now mastered that? Where are we at? 628. Yeah, lightning retaliation wolves, you come down into this part of the tree. So basically, instead of taking the bleed here, you just come down and take these. So that's 9. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, and then you got to take Gathering Storm. Yeah, that's pretty easy. Is it April yet? Not yet. It's not quite April yet. 56 days. That's good to know. Forge Guard was the other build I wanted to try when I came back. Then I decided to wait for the rework. Not smart. Do you work at GGG? That is really funny. All right, TVK, you win best comment of the day. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Oh, that's pretty good. Very clever. Everybody, if you did not hear, tomorrow I will be on Talkative Try's stream. He invited me onto his podcast. It's Tomorrow's goal is to get Talkative Try to say he's going to play Last Epoch April 2nd. I don't know what the hell he's going to ask me, but I'm sure it'll be fun. Squirrels are too slow to attack. I don't know, they put 1,000 stacks of bleed on the targets pretty quick. Aaron, does EHG update SFX and VFX? Can you spoil this one? That one, I mean, it's not really a spoil. Even senior developer Mike on Friday say every single update or every season they do comes with graphics improvement, whether it's improved lighting, VFX, UI, 2D art that transfers for the 3D render on the items. They are always working on that. Always. Movement. Vitality. This build looks a bit squirrely. It would be pretty cool to work for GGG, right? If you worked for GGG, would you want to be in GGG Mobile, their mobile PoE, the PoE 1 team, or the PoE 2 team? You know, there's lots of teams over there. By the way, everybody, we're using Bleed Squirrels, and right now we are attempting. We're just seeing if it can do it. This is 640 corruption. 640. PoE 2 team is also the PoE 1 team right now. There's a PoE mobile. Well, you think they're going to leave that money on the table? Path of Exile Mobile. It was announced a while back. Path of Exile Mobile. ExileCon news. It's paused until PoE 2 is fully released. PoE Mobile has been confirmed to be put on the side for now. PoE 1 Mobile coming 2028. LE is a great game, but they need to get cycles out sooner. GGG lost players because of that, and they've learned 13 weeks league cycles. Yeah, so this obviously is very long. This is a 9-month. People always say it's been 1 year. That is a lie. It's 9 months in between cycles, which is still far too long. I'm not defending EHG. I'm just as disappointed as anyone else. It's a 9-month season. That being said, they have set up this patch and the team to be far more nimble into the future. So we'll see if they can actually come through with what they are saying. You know, time will tell. But yeah, I would be shocked if season 3 is not 3 or 4 months out after season 2. They've already got a bunch of the studio working on it. So they're already working on season 3. Obviously, with the hope being that this is the last time we have to wait that long. Jeez. One baby. Yes, been loving PoE 2, but can't wait for more LE content. Kind of PHG gives us WASD movement. I'm so used to it now. It's on the test bench. Or test, they have a test platform for it. So, I feel extremely confident in saying Last Epoch will offer WASD movement. Now, comparing their version of likely WASD movement to PoE's would be very silly, seeing as they just started working on it. But it is a feature that is requested enough that I think we get it. I just think that's going to be one where people are going to have to show a little bit of grace, which they won't. But it should be, hey, EHG, thank you for putting WASD movement in the game and listening to us. It's probably going to take a while to get it really, like, fine-tuned. You liked my little squirrels? We're seeing if we could beat anything at 640 corruption. 630. This is where my Raptor Pack build is at. We're just seeing what squirrels can do. So far, we haven't died yet, which is pretty surprising. But giving us the ability to WASD would be a nice option. They're testing it. Like, they are for sure 100% testing it. They've already said they're testing it. I just don't know if it's a season 2 or season 3 thing. The squirrels, we just beat a tier 10 harbinger and the boss at 380 corruption. And now I jumped up to 620. This is our third echo at that level. We could put 999 bleed stacks on the target very fast. No, I haven't died at 600 corruption yet. What are you talking about? I haven't died since on here. 628. Stop lying. Technically, it's like there was no time between cycles now. There are now seasons. So really, they are just restarting. Exactly. See, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah, they're just restarting. I'm hyped for Transmog and Dies. Call me a filthy casual. I like my fashion. That is on the... I don't know if the future... I don't know if this post means next season. So I don't know if this, like, the future should say season 3. I'm sure they don't want to label it season 3 because then they're kind of locked in. So they just put it for the future. But on here it says Transmog and Die System. So this is what's next. New Pinnacle boss. Further continued updates to the Monolith. Chapter 10, the Ancient Era in the story. Skill sigils. What I'm most excited about. Transmog dies. And then the update for the controller. Gamepad might also be like Steam Deck. Did you get your amulet back from the Nemesis? I have not. I have not. Isn't this season 1 then? No. We had season 0, aka cycle 1. Then we had season 1, aka cycle 2. And now we have update 1.2, season 2. So season 0, season 1, and season 2, which corresponds perfectly with 1.0, 1.1, and 1.2. See? Come here, little squirrels. No, we haven't gotten the amulet back. I think we've empowered it twice. Maybe the next one we find. Yeah, the next season's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. New event, new race, new subathon, so much stuff to test and explore. It's going to be fun. Your HP is jumping too much for my liking. It's really hard for enemies to kill me. I have so much damage reduction, especially at low life. Literally like 101% damage reduction. With a bunch of leech and health regen. So even though my life is pinging, they can't. I'm not popping potions. That's the I'm not popping potions. Yeah, it's a weird way to play when you get used to playing health regen builds. It is scary. Afternoon, Aaron. Are you still under NDA with Ellie? Yes. I try to answer questions to the best of my ability based upon what they've announced and said. So if you have a question, I can try and give you an answer. But yeah, I'm under NDA for 1-2. I wish they would add a way to know which waves you were on for the maps. You know what's so weird? Is they used to do that. On an arena echo in the top right, it would tell you what wave you were on. And then it went away. It never came back. If you were to really push this build, would you have to throw ward in it? Okay, this is what is this is more like a I don't know. I want to be respectful. It's like a mentality thing. This is 630 corruption. The game is balanced around 300, okay? There is probably less than 0.5% of the entire population, 2 million copies sold, that has ever passed 600 corruption. Now, there's like this growing, if it can't do 1,000 corruption, it sucks kind of mentality. So like this is, you're already pushing it. You know, you're already pushing it. But obviously better gear, like continuously getting double exalts, better slams. My Herald of the Scurry is terrible. This is like it's a horrible roll and a bad slam. So just, you know, my resistances still aren't maxed. There's always stuff you could do. I don't have all the right idols. So yeah, of course you can always push it farther. But so far we have completed 4, maybe 5 echoes at 620 and haven't died. I bet many players don't even get to 300 corruption. No, EHG said 90% of the entire player base doesn't make it to Empowered. And senior developer, co-founder of EHG, Mike, won't stream Empowered. That's corruption 100. He will not stream it because he can't stay alive. So he only plays 90. He plays he plays monoliths at 0 corruption, level 90. You know, so when you're playing empowered 630, you just don't realize you are the top 0.1%, you know. And what's crazy is Mike is following build guides too. Wait, Mike really doesn't do empowered? Nope. He does 90. He does 90. Couldn't do empowered on his Lich. They tried to do empowered on the last stream when he had the guest on. They were getting mopped up, you know. They just let others play and pretend to play, like Elon does. Yeah, you think they should have someone just pilot the account? Normally like if you have a solid build guide, it could do fairly easily 300 corruption. Now my last probably 10 builds I have put up are all over 500 corruption. That kind of feels like where my builds have been sitting. Like I used to do, you know, years ago, the build has to be able to do 200 corruption. Then EHG started leaning towards the 300 mark. So then it was 300, and now you're kind of around the 500 mark. If it's fun and very off meta, I'll post a build that's under 500, but it hasn't happened in a while. Damn, the bleed stacks are wild on this build. The most I've worked towards is around 300 corruption on my Poison Scorpion Beastmaster. Pretty happy with that one. That's pretty good. Especially if you make it yourself. I mean, if it's truly like I'm not following a build guide and I want to see what I can personally make with Scorpion and you get to 300, that's incredible. You should be very proud of that. I never hit 300 or 100. Exactly. And that's okay. Does mob HP and damage scale with corruption equally? It's pretty close. You're not wrong. I'm only at 200 corruption. Well, I have a newfound respect for 600 plus corruption builds then. Well, what happens is, and this is EHG's fault. This is nobody's fault but 11th Hour Games, is that the imbalance at 1.0 was so vast and there was so many players that could push 1,000 corruption that it just became a nice round number. Like, oh, you gotta, if you can't do 1,000 corruption, shh. Shh. It's very silly. I almost never get over 100 corruption because I get bored and start a new character. But recently, I did Storm Totem Upheaval and got to 500 corruption very easily. It's a fun build. Supposedly, don't quote me, more people than not people tell me that Upheaval is bugged. And that node with Upheaval and Storm Totem is bugged, and that's why it's so strong. I don't know if that's true. That's why when I made my Storm Totem build, I did not use Upheaval, because people were telling me it was broken. If you reach Empowered Monolith with a self-made build, you should be proud, of course. Aaron, hi, any performance fixes in 2.0? Well, new engine upgrade is in. They are working on DLSS and FSR coming in. I don't know. I don't know how to answer this question. I don't know what performance fixes are coming in. They have completely redone for literally the 4th time. They're like back-end server stability, and they've re-optimized everything, and it's on a new support team and have more members. So, you know, I can tell you they take performance and frames and all that crap and optimization extremely serious, and they're taking it serious for season 2 as well. But I can't point to anything specifically. I'm at 450 corruption for harbingers, but can probably push 600 in my build if I leave them out. Yeah, it's busted. It's part of the AFK Arena leaderboard strategy. There you go. I heard it was busted. I still have only killed Abby with 2 characters, Shield Bash Forge Guard and Torment Warlock. Nice. I know that it's fun to use. It was the first time I killed Abby. I guess if it's bugged, it should be fixed as soon as possible since the community voted to allow build nerfs due to bugs. Yeah, I just think, obviously, player population right now is only a couple thousand people, right? So just let people do whatever they want. You know, like, it's silly to do anything now, and they're going to fix everything with Season 2. Good to know. Thank you for the answer. You're welcome. I wish they would replace regular monos. It's just a slog to do the bad version of them to grind empowered monos and then do more. Well, they did. I know it kind of feels like a band-aid. I think it's weird too. But they gave you these glyphs of envy. You can literally fly through it. Well, I guess if you don't have any, if you're doing your first run, you could fly through regular monos. It's literally one mono. Then you use Glyph of Envies to get to the boss. Fight the boss next. So you only have to kill like 10 monoliths. It's ridiculous. I use those on empowered monos all the time. Me too. Will the optimization make LE heavy on system requirements? I don't think so. That's certainly not their plan. I can understand that, but speaking on behalf of someone that still plays and would have their fun build nerfed, I wouldn't mind. I mean, I agree with you. If there is leaderboard bugged builds, EHG has already said they can nerf that. But I just think it's, you know, I don't know. LE is a better game in my opinion, but if there's one thing I wish they'd copy from D4, it's having pets that pick up money and shards for you. It would be so nice quality of life upgrade. So they are adding in, they're giving us, in my opinion, one of the biggest quality of life improvements as a longtime player. And that is auto transfer all stackable items. So crafting materials, common and rare, and keys, and not announced yet, will all be auto transferred, which is just great. So now you do still have to click to pick them up, but you don't have to click them in your inventory. Kind of like Diablo 4. It's all auto sorted. And then on top of that, you're now, just like Diablo 4, going to have multiple tabs on your inventory. So you have your gifting items, you'll have your keys, you'll have your regular items. You have 2 new things in the key category, not yet announced. You have a whole new tab of stuff not yet announced. There's just there's just so much change coming. But it is that in itself is a huge quality of life change. Greatest quality of life ever since Ellie existed. Yeah, it's huge. Oh, thank God the keys are such a pain to store. Yes. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Where's this change? This change is coming April 2nd. So with season 2, 56 days. You sound like you're feeling way better, am I right? I went back to doing like nasal rinses and it's like really helped kind of clear me out, and I'm feeling a lot better today. Thank you. Should increase pickup range? That's a good question. Somebody take that note for this Friday. I want to ask Mike 2 questions if anybody wants to write it down. Pickup range is a great question. And I want to know if they're planning new supporter packs. I use the Neil Med. It's just like the Natty Pot. Thanks, Guilty. I will really love the shard transfer, especially. It's annoying to have to stop every few minutes because your inventory is constantly full of them. I know. It's so dumb. And you're going to have something new. What is it? What's coming on the third tab, guys? What is it? Okay, I know what it is. Ooh. Ooh. They do need new supporter packs. I hope that's coming. Oh, our amulet? I honestly don't know if we could kill him. All right, 630 corruption, empowered nemesis. I probably shouldn't have stood in front of the cold Nova. Damn it. He was in a weird place. I couldn't even see. Those icons they showed look like keychains, maybe some form of gem system, but are keychains ? I cannot confirm nor deny what they are. I know we're getting new MTX. They say every single season there will be new cosmetics. There's new affixes, new uniques, new skills, new base types, I believe. Full update of the Sentinel. There's all kinds of stuff. It's it's gonna feel pretty damn fresh. Dude, this is a you got to be careful too. We got the freaking cold spires. We have keys, and we add a charm to our keychain. It would modify the dungeon when we use the key. You had a key. Oh, dungeon modification? The dungeons are getting like a refresh. I guess that's really all I can say. I'm disappointed they dropped the Lich rework. I started a Stygian Coal build and it's pretty fun, but it's lacking a bit. I hate playing Lich, man. Lich is it is Lich by a mile, my least favorite mastery. And it's funny because Acolyte is my favorite. And it's not I got anything against like transform Lich, just the way it currently plays is terrible. Oh man, I hate it so much. You're in Lich form, you gotta seal your life, and if you take a big hit and come out of Lich form, you run around for 20 seconds waiting to go back into Lich form. It's not a fun playstyle the way it's designed right now. Warlock's awesome. Curse build? Oh, Warlock is awesome. Yeah, nothing but love for Warlock. I hate it too. Why does my life drain? I know, it's terrible. When season 2 launches, are you going to start new characters? No, I'll be starting a new character. I thought I knew what new character I was going to start, but now I'm undecided. I thought I knew what I was going to start, and now I'm undecided. But no, we'll be playing seasonal characters, not Legacy. Once all the initial hype and everything is over, I will make builds on Legacy characters, but not initially. There's so much other stuff you guys don't know about. All right, give us a nemesis again. Warlock works well with Stygian Coal. Has a great build with Witchfire. Man, Witchfire's so cool. Man, I love Warlock. I feel like they did such a good job with Warlock. I was mad at them for not making Warlock Void focused, which is what I wanted. I wanted a Void caster, which I still think they need, by the way. But they did a good job on Warlock. Did you just call us dumb? No. No. Dude, the spires at this level are horrible. They keep nuking my squirrels. Yeah, we were called dumb. No, you were not. Don't say that. Move. S. Gosh, every run is a spire. Gosh. I'm watching this and I miss LE so bad. 56 days. I've been forcing myself to not play LE and wait for season 2. There you go. I've been playing the last few weeks again. They might make it as a class. Is that a hint? Mike has never given us anything. Our big push is actually for Barbarian. Primalist getting a mastery for Barbarian. More than anything else, that is what we've pushed for. But he has talked about how there's definitely some opportunities for like a void casting class, a true dual wielding, maybe dual two-hander Diablo style barbarian. So I think we see that kind of stuff in the future. But there's nothing confirmed. And they're not working on new classes right now. Like, because the first 15 masteries aren't done. They're still missing skills. Right now, they are missing skills. Lich is missing a skill. Shaman's missing a skill. Rogue is missing a skill. Maybe 2 skills for Rogue. So they're just not working on any of that stuff until they finish all the existing classes. Wife is here. Hi.
2 missing skill. You thought I was going to give you a kiss.
I thought you were going to hit me.
Did you think I was going to?
I don't know if you were going to hit me or give me a kiss.
I wasn't going to do either of them.
Look, I got little squirrels.
No. Wait, why don't I see them anymore?
Because they're killing stuff.
Squirrels that kill stuff?
Yeah, they're ravenous.
Wait, where? That's not a squirrel.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
See a little squirrel?
I'm getting old. I I feel like I can barely see your screen. Everything's too dark.
I know.
Hi.
Hey, pupper.
What's up?
Beat him, wifey
Howdy,
song.
howdy.
Hey, wifey.
I gave him a wet willy for you guys
There.
instead of beating him. Squirrel killing stuff. Yeah, but like,
Look how cute it is.
I know. Why does it seem so dark? I think it's these lights. I don't know how you look at these.
I
all
tell
day.
people all the time it's hard to see my screen because of the lights, and they always say he's making excuses.
No, it's horrible. Why don't you turn those off? What does it look like?
I look like a shadowy figure. It's easier to see him there.
Wait, turn it off real quick. I want to see what I look like.
You'd have to turn them off.
How do you do it?
Like, flip the switch in the back.
Oh. Oh, wow. You can't do it from here. I thought you would have had like a switch for that. I guess you're not high tech enough. Right, wait, where's the switch?
Top. No, like... Do you not see it?
That's the bottom, homie.
It's right at the top of the light. It's not like down
That is
here.
literally the
Oh
bottom
my
of the
gosh.
light. All right, let's see. What's wrong with that?
Look at my face.
Oh, I feel like you can see my wrinkles better like this. Look at that. Does chat think Aaron should buy me Botox? What do they say? Just say yes. Just say yes. Why is everybody licking me?
She's a good girl. Good pupper.
Anybody? Anybody?
Nope.
No? Come on, guys. Wow, guys, I totally thought you were going to be on my side.
YouTube says yes.
YouTube says yes?
Yeah. Nope. Nope.
Thanks, YouTube.
Anything you want, but you look great.
Oh, thanks
You don't
for that.
need it.
I appreciate that. If you look at that.
Look
you,
how much better you can see the screen now.
Yeah, you can see it so much better. Now I see the squirrels. How many are there? There's like 40.
10.
Look at them all. They're cute. Do they collect acorns?
It cracks me up when you get up because that's supposed to be their eyes, but they're like above their head.
Why is it like that?
It's supposed to be their eyes get...
Antennas? They grow antennas?
Yeah, they grow antenna eyes.
Wow, that is such a cool skill.
Botox, bad idea. No poison in the face, no Botox. See?
It's like you're streaming from 1982. We weren't even born yet. You have a hot wife. Hey! That's my favorite comment. Babe, did you know that your wife is totally hot?
I could turn these on.
What's that? Okay. So what does chat say?
You pupper.
Is it better with all the light? Is it better with lot? Here, wait. I'll go. Okay, so tell chat. This is option 1.
This is full lights. Full illumination. Oh,
Wait, did they turn back off?
they warm up.
They warm up?
That's full illumination.
Okay. Yeah, it looks better for sure with all that light, though.
Of yes.
Look at your skin looks flawless. You look 10 years younger. So beautiful. And your teeth look extra white. And it's like somehow it even makes them super straighter. Your beard's still kind of gross, though. Yeah, it's true. All that light is very helpful.
Hard to believe she had 4 kids.
I did. And almost no Botox. I've only had it 2 times in my whole life.
You've had Botox before?
Are you being serious right now?
Are you serious, Clark?
For like the months that you couldn't tell if I was mad or happy, those are the ones that I had Botox.
No, you should get it again.
Because you don't want to know if I'm happy or because you don't want to know when I'm mad.
Right? I'm not ticklish.
Yes, you are. And I'm going to make you have like a coughing fit.
I'm going to start coughing.
Okay, all right. You don't have to. Hi, you guys hang out with him more than I do, honestly. She slumped down so much for Aaron. That's not true. Look, I'll tell you guys the truth. Aaron has always been a better financial provider than me because I'm not money motivated, but I do like spending money. You can see the disparity there and how that doesn't totally work out. But since he is so money motivated, he's always been very good at making it work out. We went on a date last night. No.
2 nights ago.
We went on a date 2 nights ago. It's the first date in a long time. And I think we ate in like 45 minutes and it was over really fast. She's trying to secretly make you fat.
Right.
She's scared she's going to lose you. No, he doesn't have a shopping addiction. It's me. He only likes spending pretend money. I like spending real money. It's not a secret. That's funny. Aaron won't even eat unhealthy snacks. He's so square. You guys can't even imagine how square. Not even a little rounded at the edges. You want to say hi?
She said hi earlier. Sit.
She really wants. She can't sit. I'm holding her.
Okay, sit. Ready? No, sit. Ready? Catch.
Oh,
Good catch. Good catch. Good girl.
That's our little red-headed baby.
It's a good one.
All right, bye, guys. I have to go back and do a real people job.
Real people. What is she, 21? Yes.
Oh, Kuso, that was definitely just me. No, Aaron's not rounded at the edges. He's a perfect square. The most squared square ever made.
She did make sourdough on stream last subathon. That's true.
Yeah, that's totally my thing.
There's
although
2 dogs in
Aaron
here now.
Does like eating it.
Is he square because he's not round? Exactly.
Yeah, look at him. He's just like chiseled. I keep trying to fatten him up and it's not working. Not working. Is not real people. Oh yeah, no, he's totally not real. He would eat chicken and rice for every meal and turn down cookies
She doesn't understand how I could eat the same thing every day.
constantly. It's so boring. And it's not even like delicious. It's very bland. He could eat the same bland thing every day. And it's everywhere we go. Even if there's like some specialty coffee shop, he always just orders a vanilla latte. Kuso, I'll send you some sourdough. How far away does Trevor live?
Far.
Really? How far? How far? Where are you? Aaron is very basic. That's good though. He balances me out.
Uh-oh. You get it?
He's in Washington. That's not very far.
Washington isn't a real place.
It's not. I've been there. Seemed real. Okay, bye guys.
See you. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Wait, the wife is gone. Now you guys just got to deal with me again. Okay, listen. I am not that boring. You know, I do some I'm adventurous. Back to lurking. Wifey song. Yeah. Carry coffee by the computer. At least bring back Luna. So just to be clear, I should leave and the wife should be here or the dog should be here. Is that what we're talking about? Is that? Or both? Yes, correct. Yes. Yes, seems so. Yes. Oh my gosh. Mr. Aaron is very entertaining. Thanks, Luz. You need to stand. Did someone put in standing time? I didn't see that. Teach Luna to play last Epoch. No, I haven't been standing. I must have missed it. I get a laugh every stream. The wife and kids popping in are the highlight of the stream when it happens. I see. I see. Hey, Luz, I'm going to be building a new computer. Does that mean you get this one? Yes. We still love you. Thank you. I love you guys too. It's yours, right? My wife brought me coffee. Man, that has been a long time. I haven't really drank coffee since I've been sick. Supposed to be drinking tea, Trevor. Just keep it clean. We really do love, we just love your wife and kids more. That makes sense. And the doggo. I don't want to fight the Nemesis again. Ugh, it's the cold Nemesis. All right. No Dwarven Realms Season 3? No. I was ranked 107th overall. Rupture 121 beat. And I was only level 270. 270, Rupture 121. I actually had a good season for only 3 days. And the season, and I didn't even play that long. That was sick. Golden Doodle's a gorgeous doggo. It is. She's a good girl. You good doggo. Nemesis. All right, let's clear out this existing area. Maybe. Inventory full. I think we could say the Nemesis is Aaron's nemesis. It's just very 630 corruption, cold, fully empowered Nemesis will one-shot me. And will one-shot the squirrels. Go for it! Oh my gosh. Which amulet is the ominous? Which amulet is the ominous? Oh my gosh. Please, please don't be the legendary one. Come on. Come on. It's for sure the legendary one. Oh. Increased damage over time. T6. T6 damage over time. Dot. Dang. Rip. Oh. Make last Epoch great again. You need a bottle of vodka? T6 at least. Yeah, it's T6. If I had to pick an affix, I'd rather it be crit, but 100% damage over time. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. Spell crit, crit multiplier, elemental resistance. Spell crit, crit multiplier, elemental resistance, health, T5 freeze rate on the cold. All right, that's a keeper. I miss Ellie's crafting. It's so good. When is the Aberoth kill? Oh my gosh. It's better than the guy that got a Titan heart with T7 health regen from Nemesis. That is hilarious. Oh my gosh, that is funny. If you guys don't know the joke, on Titan heart, you don't regenerate health. That's pretty funny. That would be a really good short. Holy smokes! How are they not killing me? Never mind. Damn, we just took some serious damage there. Anybody have any season 2 questions? Maybe you should lower the corruption to a more comfortable level. We're just messing around. What, you think 630 is too high? I know. Yeah, what is the wheat? All right. Yeah, what is the Weaver faction like? The Weaver faction. It is a faction for Weaver. Yeah, I can't say anything. Oh, but what can I say? I can say that on the new roadmap, there is something very interesting. Something very interesting written on it, and it's the Weaver faction tree. Very interesting clue. Weaver faction tree. Sith Lord tree. Tree fitty, exactly. Why isn't it a web? Weaver faction web. That actually is like a missed opportunity. You're right. Sounds like something else to mess around with. Senior developer, co-founder of EHG, Mike, has already publicly stated that you are going to have more and new ways to tailor your end game experience. You're going to have new ways to tailor your end game experience. Is the end game still only monos, or will we get new zones / mechanics? Well, again, on the roadmap, it clearly says Monolith of Fate upgrades. So EHG is really taking the route of depth over width. So you know how in Diablo 4 you've got legions and world bosses and infernal hordes and capstone and nightmare dungeons and pit and all of these, you know, they've got 100 different systems that all do a singular thing. EHG is looking more of a one system to rule them all. So no, it's still arena, monolith, and dungeons. But different. You're getting a cemetery. Tombs and cemeteries. So, monos. Yes. You're still doing monoliths. Do you have confidence the game will have performance will improve in season 2? So I can tell you that in the test realm where we're already playing 1.2 season 2, the game is performing extremely well. Okay. Does that translate to 100,000 players? I don't know. It's it's hard to answer that question, but I will say that they continue to work on it. So it is a feature that they continue to work on, including their servers and their backend and their team and who supports it and their tests. He's trying hard not to leak, of course. One thing I'd like in LE is to take from other game is to open maps and boss spans that can't be soloed. No, they're never going to do that. So I'm not saying I disagree with you, but it's part of their core principle design that they will never force group work. There's never going to be this reward is locked behind content that you cannot do yourself. It's just one of their pillars. So it would have to be you can do it solo. You could tell he's thinking about what to say. Mike always said that there will never be content that requires multiplayer to complete. Yep. It's a design pillar for the game. What's the difference between unique and legendary items? A unique is a just, you know, a golden brown item that drops on the ground. A legendary is a red item that combines a unique and exalted together. It's the combination of two items. When are you going to make an updated Chthonic Fisher build? I just did that. Well, I did that for Cycle 2. I updated Chthonic Fisher. I just want to interact with others more. Yep. I want a future Epoch with robots, lasers, spaceships, and so on. They always say this is a time travel game, so anything is possible. But I don't know how long. I would guess that would be like once the game is in seasonal content that doesn't go core, they could test out a bunch of stuff. I mean, Mike has been asked about guns 1,000 times. And he talks about having projectile weapons that is, you know, like a gun with crossbows, two-handed crossbows, one-handed crossbows, which technically is, you know, gun-ish. But, I don't know. I could see them maybe doing, like, musket style. Like flint weapons, maybe. The time travel concept made you stay with Ellie. Hope they enhance the lore. Yeah, they want to do lore books. They've been talking about books for a while. Extended lore. They still haven't even finished the damn campaign, so... Still haven't finished the damn campaign. I mean, Ellie is all about time travel from the start to the end of the world, so they could add laser weapons as well if they wanted. It would have to be like the Epoch is fixed, the end of the campaign, the world is fine, and then from you completing the campaign, you go 2,000 years into the future to see how things progress, right? Because right now, if you go to the future, you're going to a bad, void future. So we need to have like a happy ending before we move it forward in time. And you don't need that. That's what monoliths are for. They are divergent timelines. They could have futuristic stuff there. I'm just saying if they want to extend the lore, like the future, like with books and stuff, using alternate timelines and stuff, that would I don't know about that. I don't want any multiverse crap. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm pulling your leg. Guns from the 17th and 18th century. Yeah. It'd be cool to meet reptilioids in the ancient era. There's a lot coming for the ancient era, supposedly. See, instead of going into the future, we're going way back into the past with dinos. We already have dinos. We got raptors. We do have raptors. Man, I don't know if Beastmaster is getting any love. I'm not saying it isn't. I just haven't even looked at it. Dude, we're already 3 hours streaming. Shaman needs love. Shaman's missing a skill. Rogue's missing 2 skills. Yeah, man. I really want all the passive trees redone with threshold nodes. And every mastery to have 5 skills. And I actually think that every base class, they don't agree, but I think every base class should have the same amount of skills as well. Frickin' Source has, what, 13? Something crazy. It's got like 3 extra skills. And if you count the mastery, 5 extra skills? That is ridiculous. I think every base class should have the same amount, and every mastery should have 5. And all of them should have their updated, refreshed passive trees. Once that is done, so now all the skills are done, all the passive trees are done, then you can start talking about a new mastery. Preferably some kind of Voidcaster or Barbarian. I'm happy the developers gave some love to the ancient era. There's nothing coming in this update that I've seen. Granted, I haven't really looked. I think next update, Season 3, you see ancient era stuff. This is really about... This next season is about the refresh and kind of updating of the Monolith to get it into a state for the future. Like restructuring the Monolith to give EHG a way to take it into... You'll see. You should be a politician. What? You said a lot, but nothing. I call upon the Dark Magician. Yes. I mean, I did say words. It just didn't tell you anything, you know? Hey, Grimmy!
So it's this squirrels making people bleed of wounded squirrel bleeding on things?
This bleeding squirrel build in seconds can hit 999 plus stacks at the training dummy. It's crazy how quick we can max out our bleed stacks. Grimmy, I was thinking of you yesterday. You popped into my head. Why? Because I logged into Crossout and did a couple runs. If you go look. Oh, yeah. I was in a work meeting. I was like, I don't want to say I was bored because that's not true. But I was bored, so I logged into Crossout. Word salad? Can't even see the squirrels, but they're putting in work. Love to see them make an April Fool's joke. I think that's why they didn't drop it on April 1st. Because people would think it's an April Fool's joke. That's why it's dropping April 2nd. Hey, Grimmy, tomorrow I will be on Talkative Try's podcast. So he invited me on. I have no idea what we're going to talk about, but I'll be over there tomorrow. Any advice? Is he going to ask me a bunch of PoE questions? I assume PoE 2? Yeah, that's my guess as well. He's going to try and ask you about Last Epoch Season 2. Oh, I saw that you had been on. I've not been for a few days. Been laid up in bed with a foot in the air, tore a few tendons in my leg, and had to have surgery. So now I have 12 weeks off of work. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm happy you have 12 weeks off of work. I'm sorry you hurt yourself, sir. Oh, that is no good. Bye, everyone. Have fun. Later, DJ. Makes sense. I was watching this stream during a conference call an hour ago. Misunderstand all the PoE questions and go on a rant about the Raven and the Pit. Isn't there a Grim Dawn update coming? It's called it's called Fangs of Astercon. It's the new DLC for Grim Dawn. I don't know when it's coming. So GG revealed the 2 new ascendancies in PoE 1. One is a Harbinger Witch. I heard about that. And they're doing like a... What is like a extreme gambler? What the hell is it? Ultimate gambler. What the hell does that mean? People are saying PoE 2 2.0 in April. If it's true, oof. That would, I don't know. Well, EHG is dropping April 2nd. Diablo 4's Season 8 is end of April. So maybe PoE doesn't even care. They're just going to drop it too. I don't know. Where did you hear April? I have not heard that. If a loot filter is not in D4 Season 8, I'm not playing. Gambler replies on luck hits and crit hits, but at the same non-lucky hits and crits, no damage. Huh. Just random speculation. I'm not saying that EHG has any power over GGG, but I know they talk. For a fact, I know they talk. So if PoE 2 was getting an update early April, man, that would be... I would be very... I mean, I would honestly be shocked. I feel like April is D4 and Last Epoch, which is already, you know, 2 of the major games getting updates. Even Torchlight, right? When was Torchlight's season? Where the hell did Mike go? January 10th. Oh, January 9th. January 9th. So Torchlight Infinite season launched January 9th. No, we're good. Likely the next Torchlight season is May. No, they do likely every 4 months. They're really every 4 months. May. Played all 8 seasons of Diablo 4, but I would choose LE over D4 if they're both in April. May the 4th be with you, exactly. Don't forget Titan Quest 2. There's no release date. Titan Quest 2 news. Nothing. Gameplay footage leaked online. Expected out in the next few months. Between January and March. Titan Quest 2 has been radio silent. I think Titan Quest 2 is going to be a bust, by the way. I'm going to play it. I'm hoping for the best. I want it to be good. I think it's going to be a bust. Hey, Grimmy, how did you hurt yourself? What were you doing? Fall down the steps? Well, unless things have changed, Titan Quest 2 is only going to launch with 10 hours of content. So it's really like a one-day game. I'm not as concerned with that launch. No one cares about TLI. We're talking about Titan Quest 2, silly. And you're speaking for everyone? Nobody cares about Torchlight? Walking, LOL. Didn't do anything I could think of. Leg just started hurting pretty bad. Took pain meds, didn't get better. Went to the doc, got an MRI. Asked how the crap I was still walking. Oh my gosh. Hey, Brow. Look, Brow's here. He can't talk crap. I'm playing LE. Brow, I put the Ominous that I got last night in the Nemesis, and I got a T6 damage over time. At least it was almost a perfect rolled T6. So all dot builds, I've got an amulet for. PoE 2 is third rate. Oh, Browse here. We could talk crap about PoE 2. It's interesting. It's also interesting. PoE 1 and PoE 2 are the only games that threat to pull most people away from LE. I sincerely hope EHG doesn't dodge, because after that, they have set a date. Well, LE set their date, so I mean, GGG would be specifically being like, the hell with you. Health regen, health, minion health. T7 minion health, T5 minion damage, health regen, flat health. Keeper. Next. Melee lightning tier 7. I'm just gonna keep you. LE. Very funny, Cajun. Except for the MTX you already paid for. Oh, brother. As GGG decided to reallocate some of their devs back to PoE 1, I would guess PoE 2 is many months away. In my head, I figured PoE 2 would get an update in March. That made sense to me. All of February gives you 6 weeks to get the next update ready. I mean, this is a game that's supposed to have 1 year of early access, right? And by March, you're already what? 4 months in? By March, you're already 4 months in. And no new classes, no new ascendancies. Like, you're for sure behind your pacing, I'm guessing. So if you waited till May, you're now half a year into early access and you have not released an update? That would feel off. PoE 2's early access will be 2 years minimum. They said 6 months to a year. So which immediately just says 1 year. So you're talking about they need to add 6 classes, 30 ascendancies, and God knows what else. PoE 3 Axe, PoE 2 update will be April 2nd. That's very funny, LV. It's very funny. Pretty sure 1 year is way too short for having everything in PoE 2. 100% this event was already developed and they're throwing it out for damage control. That's still smart, even if that's true. D4 is closer to LE than PoE 1. That's true. PoE 2 is dead to me until full launch. I've had my fill. You're done? GGG might not be wanting to have given a release date and then have people get upset when they don't hit that date. They said 6 months to a year. That was the range they gave for early access, okay? So if you give them the full year, right, and the update doesn't come in March, it comes in May, that means you are 6 months into your 6 months to 1 year, and you are putting out one, like with your first update. That actually feels slow for GGG. Like that feels off. But man, if they launched in April, I would not be happy. Brow, somebody said, like, speculation is PoE 2 will come in April, the next update. I don't like that speculation. Maybe they plan to release without all the classes, or they're going to need more time in early access. No. I mean, I watched all those interviews like everyone else. Jonathan Rogers said, all classes, all ascendancies, and completed campaign with multiple seasonal refreshes during early access. 1.0 will launch as a finished, completed product. GGG has stepped on LE before, I know. Hey, what's up, Diesel? Impossible? Maybe the May update, they drop like an insane amount of content. Not gonna happen. Dude, it's crazy. And then think about Jonathan Rogers staring down the barrel of the gun, thinking, holy crap, we've got so much work in PoE 2, and a large swath of the community is screaming about PoE 1. We have to make an entire PoE league, get that out and supported, And all those resources are currently working on PoE 2. I do not envy that man. That's got to be a hard job to balance. He's writing checks his butt can't cash. I know what'll bring me back to last Epoch, to PoE. Find Spectre. That will bring me back. Developer double vision. He's gonna need a big paper towel roller. Hey, Adam Jackson, who left Blizzard Entertainment, has joined Riot and is working on an unannounced project. Adam Jackson, senior developer, D4, has left Blizzard and joined Riot, working on an unannounced title. It's an MMO, Riot MMO. Plus, to be the one to explain to everyone what is going on with the game, yeah, it's brutal. If you get my meaning, he's saying all these grandiose things that sound awesome, but all he's doing is building up hype, only for it to fall flat. Riot ARPG would be nice. MMO was canceled, wasn't it? Riot had teased an ARPG 5 years ago. We've heard nothing since. Bex from GGG left for the Riot MMO and then got canned. Not sure if I remember they said it's an MMO, but if it's an ARPG with Jinx on it, it would be super nice. I have no idea. New Riot MMO. Largest Riot MMO database. Latest news. Project L. Looks like Genshin Impact.
Hey all, Tom here, executive producer of Riot's upcoming TV2 tag fighter 2XKO. We've got a few things to catch you up on.
No, that's a fighting game. I bet they've resurrected Project F. Project F 2 years ago was an ARPG they were developing. Bex is the Bonfire Studios now. Project L, bad name. Project W. Project L. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. Either way, Adam Jackson left Blizzard Entertainment, joined Riot, and is working on an unannounced project. I thought right after the Christmas New Year's break from GGG, if you asked me when they launched, I honestly thought we would have Huntress and Druid by now. Jonathan Rogers on a couple interviews said specifically Huntress and Druid were very, very close, but just didn't make the cut. I really thought those would be coming very fast. Oh, wow, you're still standing? Yep. %. Gotta keep the carrot in front of us. That's what makes me think whatever this next update's gonna be, it's gonna be huge. It'll be like 2 other old seasons coming to the Atlas, 2 to 4 classes, 10 ascendancies. Like, it needs to be massive. Full economy reset. Like, actually, if they said, hey, this next update is coming March, April, or May, Druid and Huntress are coming in, and that's it, that'll actually be very disappointing. I would be disappointed. Maybe they'll have a sort button? No, I don't think so. Level to smite? Bro, we were messing around with squirrels. We beat, I don't know, 7 or 8 echoes in a row at 630 corruption. And then we got nuked a few times and I dropped down. That's nuts. Someone already made that joke. Someone already said that's nuts. I get it. What game are we talking about if you don't... Hey, Buckshot! What's up? We're talking about Path of Exile 2. We're also talking about Adam Jackson, who's in all the fireside chats from Blizzard Entertainment. He's one of the senior designers. Left D4, left Blizzard, and joined Riot for an undisclosed project. So we've been talking about up and coming season 2. We've been talking about Adam, and we've been talking about PoE's update. Also, again, everybody, tomorrow, 8 p.m. EST, I will be on Talkative Try's podcast, selling him on Last Epoch. So tomorrow, I have been invited on Talkative's podcast. He escaped the malignant tunnel. Yep. He got out. When I was selling investment gold, I signed an NDA and a non-compete. When I opened my own gold company, I was sued. Oh, hell yeah, you can. What? Oh, I see what you're saying. Talkative said he will stream a whole Ellie Druid from the last town portal. Oh, yeah. He said he would... Talkative Try said he would stream 24 hours. Basically, any build I said if GGG removed Magic Find from gear. Oh my, I didn't... Yeah, but they like... It's actually very silly. So look at the actual eyes of the squirrels, okay? They like are above their head. Get out of here. Okay, ready? Look at this squirrel. Bad example. All right, look at this squirrel. The eyes are like above their heads. They're more like antennas. Ears? Yeah, they're kind of like ears. I see that. It's so weird. I see it now. Very funny. I just want squirrels with frickin' laser beams attached to their head. I guess it was because they were wolves originally. You think that's why? I have no idea. It's like they have two evil Navis above their head saying, hey, listen. It's possible. Hey, Autobot. How you doing, brother? Autobot, I beat Tech. He was running his frickin' mouth, playing all day, doing his AFK crap. He hit Rupture 120 at level 300. On day 3 at level 270, I beat Rupture 121 and quit. And I told him I'm done. I was like, anything that happens past this point, it doesn't matter. I'm a lower level, less hours, and I passed you, so I win. It's actually really hard. It was really, really hard. I don't remember, did they solve the bug where the pets fly away from the screen when you leap? My squirrels leap with me. I have not experienced anything like that, so I guess I'm gonna say yes. The entire time I played raptors and squirrels where they leap with me, I never had that happen. Autobot, you finished DR or are you still grinding? Have you played it all? Hey, I have a serious conversation to have with everybody. I actually mean it. I'm not being sarcastic. So I'm building a new computer, okay? Fractal Design has blessed me by saying they will sponsor it. So Fractal is taking care of the case, the fans, the CPU cooler, and the power supply. I'm gonna use my existing 4090, so I'm not buying a GPU, okay? So AIO, case, fans, PSU, and GPU are all taken care of. So all I need is 4 parts. CPU, motherboard, RAM, M.2. All right? Now. Okay, Buckshot's already ahead of me a little bit. Now again, just let me say this all, and then you make, like, I'm looking for actual feedback, okay? I've done so much research. I've watched every video. I've read every article I could find. X3D parts, basically CPUs when they come to gaming. You really notice the difference the lower the resolution. So if you're gaming at 1080p, you're going to see a huge difference in your 9800 X3D compared to other parts. As you go up to 1440, CPU makes less of a difference, and once you go up to 4K, it makes almost no difference. There's some difference, but it's almost it's a very small amount, okay? I only game at 4K. So every game I play is at 4K. All right? So, since I game at 4K, I run 3 monitors. I run Discord, the game, OBS with another 5 programs opened. I have been reading and researching, and people say you should actually not get a 9800X3D because even though it is the absolute champion in 1080p gaming by a mile, when it comes to productivity, when it comes to multi-threaded workloads, when it comes to content creation, you should get a more balanced CPU, which makes me lean towards the 9900X. Okay, I've said my piece. Thoughts on CPU? Knowing that I game at only 4K. 9900 X3D. $9,900X3D will bring better performance for productivity apps. So I've been looking around. The original pricing for the 9900X 5 months ago was $500 to $550. Right now you can get it for basically $399. So it's already come down $150. So I can get a 9900X, great CPU, 1224 for $400. Or I can wait 6 weeks for the announcement and release of the 9900X3D or 9950X3D that is likely going to be between $650 to $700. So you're spending an extra 60-70%. So you're spending an extra $300 for the X3D. I don't know. I'm very torn. All rumors and based upon earning calls point to the new R&D, the new GPUs and CPUs coming in March. Some say early March, some say late March. RNDA? What is it? Something like that? The more push-ups, the more testosterone. I do the higher resolution. All right, hold on. Let me finish this echo and then I'll read chat. I want to know people's opinions. Man, the CPU's almost double the price though. And it's not about like being cheap. Like if it's truly a huge difference, I could wait. I just don't know if I would even notice since I game at 4K, which puts everything on the 4090. RDNA 4, yeah. Which is their new 9070X. All right. That does make sense. 9800X3D. I say go for the more reasonable. 9900X3D will bring better performance and productivity apps. Aaron, why game at 4K when you could stream at 1080p 60 frames at best, right? That gives you the performance you need. Elon Musk has put a 5090 in my skull, so now I don't have to even have a computer. That's good. You could just ray trace your brain. I say go Threadripper, but they are ridiculous. No, I'm not going to go Threadripper. But it isn't released yet. 9800X3D when? March. I would wait, to be honest. The 4K is for his eyes. The 1080p is better for the viewers. Yeah. So I run the stream at 1080p, so you guys see the stream at 1080p, but I play the game at 4K. My 5600X is blasting LE hard. Yeah, but are you running triple monitors, Discord, 5 other apps, and OBS through Twitch simultaneously? I don't know how much the streamer client takes up. I saw a bunch. I shouldn't say a bunch. That's not true. I saw 3 individuals that were streaming on Twitch, similar setup, 3 monitors using a 9800X3D, and 3 people, it's only 3, went to Reddit to say they were really struggling, like the CPU is struggling. So I don't, that's what I was like, ugh. Yeah, I would wait, to be honest, if you want to wait. I'm doing a major system upgrade, so I might as well go with the new Zen 5 CPU X3D instead of the Zen 4. I currently have in my computer right now a 7900X. So the 9900X is just one step up from that generation. And then 7900X has been, it's been awesome. I've had literally almost no problems. Jay's 2 cents is adamant that the X3D is only useful for CPU-bound scenarios and to otherwise get something more balanced. I've watched his video too, saying it is the gaming king at 1080p, and if you're not gaming at 1080p, do not get an X3D. Yeah, I saw him. You game in 4K? I didn't know. Very funny. 816 cores versus 1224 cores. While you game, are you doing other things in the background? Yes, all the time. Very funny, Diesel. Hearing games at 4K like Full Throttle goes on cruises. Where is Full Throttle? I'm on a 2800X running games mostly at 2K and some games kind of struggling now CPU side. My motherboard is only PCI Express 3 and my GPU is PCI Express 4. If all of that is on the same PC, wait for the more cores. It is all on the same. Might as well future-proof it a little more. I just got a 9800X3D and it kills everything for me. It's crushing. Buckshot, do you ever stream? I wouldn't upgrade if you're doing fine. My wife wants me to have a backup computer. So she's like, you haven't built a computer in a couple years. I was having a hard time getting my computer to boot the other day, and I was like freaking out. And she's like, it's unbelievably silly that you're a full-time content creator and you don't have like a backup system. So she just said, since it's been a couple years, just build something new so you have a backup, which makes sense. And then Fractal said they would sponsor the new computer. So I literally only need to buy 4 parts. I literally need RAM, hard drive, motherboard, CPU. Everything else I have. No, I'm gonna swap the 4090. But yeah, like if this computer took a dump, I gotta swap the 4090. My computer has a 4090. My wife's computer upstairs has a 3070 Ti, and my son's computer has a 6800. She is so smart. She is very smart. 7th on 3 is going to kill the current computer. Oh, gosh. On a cruise would be my guess, yeah. Are you going to live stream the video, the build via phone? I'm not going to live stream it, but part of the agreement with Fractal is they will sponsor the build. They will give me the case fans, the AIO, and the power supply, and then I'll have the 4090, and then I'll have to make a video, so I'll drop a video. Have we gotten any date on hits about what the features endgame editions for Tombs of the Erased will include? I can't tell you. I can't tell you. What I can tell you is you're going to explore the lost realities preserved in time and face off against the twisted creations of the Weaver. You're going to get a full Monolith of Fate upgrade, unique woven echoes, Weaver faction tree, dungeon improvements, full Sentinel overhaul, tombs and cemeteries, champion enemies, new endgame crafting additions, new endgame bosses. You're also going to get new skills, new uniques, the best quality of life improvements you'll ever see in the game. A bunch of stuff. Just swap to a 2-computer stream setup. It's overkill. But hey, if they're sponsoring, no. I'd rather just build the new computer. We'll fully set up my computer as a backup. So back up everything, have all the programs on it, get it all cleaned up and nice, set that aside, use the new computer. And then if there's ever a problem whatsoever, I can easily swap the computers to have a backup. That's just the plan. Serious question, are people still linking? No, SLI is dead. SLI is dead. What sets this version of Bleed Squirrels apart from the build you made 7 months ago? I've updated the gear a little bit. I've redone the entire passive tree. And I've updated the skills. It's just a refresh. It's just a refresh. Your wife wants you to back up the computer. Sure. She does. No, I don't want to do a 2 PC setup. And it's not needed. Like, the 4090 can run it all fine. What we have been told is 2 new mats and 2 are leaving. Hi, Action. Just found your YouTube channel. Love the builds and the content. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming by here and following. Now that you're following the channel, you could type in !giveaway, whether you're on YouTube watching or here. Why did SLI die? It's not like... Nobody, you weren't getting a big performance improvement. Run dual 5090s. Yeah, SLI is dead. I've still got like 2 Path of Exile 2 keys. From literally the launch of PoE 2, I still have a couple keys. I should probably save them. Seeing as there's going to be another big update in the future. Yeah, but I got a couple PoE 2 keys. Well, here's the thing. The community's been so nice that someone will, like, out of the blue, literally out of the blue, somebody a couple days ago, or maybe like a week ago, was like, hey, Aaron, I bought the big supporter pack and I have 5 keys. They're just going to go to waste. Do you want them? And I'm like, I mean, if you're gonna, like, I will take them if you're giving them to me, but you don't have to. Don't ever feel obligated. And they're just like, yeah, just take them. Like, okay. Yeah, it's not necessary for me either. I have a 4090 and a 3080, and I just had everything for 3 PCs, really, so I figured out why not use both. Yeah. Speaking April 2nd, Nintendo just revealed their Nintendo Direct on Switch 2 is on that date. Send me the link. I want to see it. I'm surprised you don't have a PC for streaming and a PC for gaming. Really? Lots of people had SLI hooked up to 1 or 2 monitors. 2 PC setup. Okay. So, based upon what I told you all, most of you are saying, don't go 9800X3D. Wait for the 9900 X3D or 9950 X3D? That's what you guys are mainly saying. Yeah, I would wait. Man, it is going to be very, very hard. If it's truly double the price, if a 9900X compared to a 9900 X3D is double the price, I don't think I'm going to pull the trigger. I don't think I'm going to. That seems ridiculous. The bump in performance is going to be minimal gen over gen for what you need. That's what I'm thinking. It's the same amount of cores. It's just obviously a couple of the cores is going to have the 3D V cache on it. If they are sponsoring the build, let them cover the cost. No, they cover the cost of their parts. So Fractal only makes a handful of components. Case, fans, AIO, power supplies. They won't cover the cost of other manufacturers' parts. Yeah, that won't matter as much for the V-Cache, really. Exactly. Okay, so let me ask a different question, if anybody's an expert out there. 9900X versus the 9950X. Sometimes, every once in a while I read that sometimes having the more cores actually can be a negative thing. Did you get sponsored by Starforge yet? No, I did not. The more cores are going to help you out so much more, yeah. Yeah, the more cores is definitely better when doing multiple tasks, and it isn't a bad thing ever. It's under gaming chat. Switch to Nintendo Direct now has a time as well as a date. April 2nd, Wednesday. What the hell is the Switch 2? I don't know anything about it. We're going to watch this for 2 minutes. Lame. Better controls, bigger screen, USB-C. I have a Switch OLED. It looks okay. I mean, it doesn't look bad by any means. It looks like a generational improvement. Yeah, it looks fine. Carpal Tunnel Sims 3 is the launch title. If I bought that, the game I would play most is Mario Maker. And I would download Mario 3. I'm gonna emulate the games on Steam Deck. The generation will drop into the LCD because they're looking to make money on the OLED later on. Well, no one's gonna play Last Epoch because that comes out the same day. Everyone's gonna be in line for those. Or nobody's in line anymore. No LE server stress. It's been years since you played a Nintendo game. The Last of Us 2 is coming out April 2nd. Is that like a remake or... April. The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered. South of Midnight. Lunar Remastered Collection. Claire Obscure. Expedition 33. Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves. Doom. Capcom Fighting Collection 2. Double Dragon Revive. The hell is that? The Claire one looks insane. Oh, good. So nothing is coming out. March. Age of Mythology. Split Fiction. Assassin's Creed Shadows. March 20th. This game's going to be big, right? Tales of the Shire. This is the cozy game, right? No? Don't buy it, please. Biggest fail ever, yeah. Assassin's Creed will be the biggest fail ever? This is the Japan one, right? The game that kills Ubisoft. Yeah, it will be big. It's gonna suck. I thought Ubisoft bet like 200 million on this game. It's gonna suck? They did no research on it? to the guy on Twitch to get a Steam Deck. Quite nice for Last Epoch, too. He loves playing Last Epoch on his Steam Deck. They changed enough just to make it not backwards compatible with any Switch 1 stuff. That sucks. I don't know what you wrote. The moderator said you said a bad word. Assassin's Creed, meh. I've never been an Assassin's Creed guy. It's actually funny, when I was reading that list, the last, out of all the games on that list I read, I used to play Age of Mythology. Every game after Assassin's Creed Odyssey has been trash. Expedition 33 is going to be awesome. Has a 65-hour campaign, and it will only be $49. You guys want to see the game? Just while we're talking about new games that Diesel wants me to play. Hands! Be gone, beast. Don't open, dead inside. Coming soon. Begone Beast is a spooky top-down action game. 1 to 4 players, hack and slash, scream through hordes of demons, endlessly changing levels, and ancient terrifying beasts. Harness the power of the snacks, flashlights, and friendship in this scary but also cute race for survival. This is what he wants. This is what he sent me. Said this needs a video. Good stream game, but pass for me. I can appreciate a good cope when I see it. Co-op? Is that FNAF? No, it's Begone Beast. Didn't you cover it when they showed it at Gamescom Expo? I don't know. That was during Subathon. That's all a blur. I probably did. Still looks better than Core Punk. What do you mean? Core Punk's awesome. My favorite review video I've ever watched is when we watch together the Lazy Peons review of Core Punk. That was the best review video I've ever watched. It is also the closest to my opinion I've ever seen. Oh, this looks fun. Oh, I like the visuals. Oh, it's swearing and spicy. And you just slowly, as the video goes on, this is the worst game I've ever played. Core Punk needs to be canceled. Core Punk, lose. This is the worst game I've ever played. My son got a toy police car, fire truck, and rescue helicopter that transform into a T-Rex. I asked if I can have it, and he said, no, you aren't a kid. I'm sorry you couldn't find the fun. I know, I didn't unlock the... I didn't earn the fun. Autobot, are you gonna take that? What Browse Kid just said? He's talking about Transformers, man. You gonna take that? Why are you releasing early access? Well, we need the money. More than anything else. Been 7 years in development. Oh, well. Hey, I appreciate the honesty. What's the take? I don't have kids, so I don't fight for my toys. I just have them. All right, that's true. We need the money. E-Tech has a series of toys called Switch and Go. They're easy to transform and pretty cool. I haven't played LE in over a year, so it was time again. And roughly 400 hours in PoE 2. You haven't played LE in over a year? If you haven't played LE in a year, that means you didn't play 1.0. So you didn't play Season 0 or Season 1 or the Infernal or the Immortal Uprising event. Right? Or are you saying you played 1.0? That was February 21st. Played last Epoch when it was in beta. Oh yeah, you have... So you don't know what the faction system is. You don't know what the harbingers are. You haven't seen the pinnacle boss. You haven't seen all the new uniques and new passives and new skills. You haven't seen the warlock or the falconer, 2 masteries that have been added. All the new spires and visuals and... visual and all the upgrades to the lighting systems and shadows, loot lizards. There's a lot. There's a lot. What you should do is wait until April 2nd, which is the next huge update, and jump in. You will have so much to discover. April 2nd, 56 days. Season 2 drops. He said D4. Get him! You have a link to the Dwarven Realms wiki. Yeah. Hold on. I can find it, I think. No, I said I was going to stream 4 hours today. Medic is back. Medic, hello. Controller check. No, I didn't even check on my controller. You weren't here early enough. Sir. Holy moly. Get him, squirrels! Chrono Odyssey DokeV. I made a video on DokeV back in the day. Hey, also, what happened to Crimson Desert? Crimson Desert? Black Desert? Crimson Desert? Crimson something. Crimson Desert? Yeah, Crimson Desert. $2025. It's still coming. They sent me, I made a video on Crimson Desert. I don't know, it must have been like 4 years ago, and they sent me a hoodie. I've still got my Crimson Desert hoodie. What's new on this?
The continent of Pywell. A land soaked in blood by the battles of those who seek peace.
Oh, I'll try and find your wiki.
And those who seek to shatter it. Here begins the saga of the Greynames.
There are beings who brought chaos to Providence.
Oops. Dwarven Realms wiki not found. Huh. Sorry, I don't have it.
The rifts they have created will return.
The wiki died? Damn.
We seek to correct this.
I had my own mission, seeking out my Greyling comrades.
What I can tell you now is that this mission will restore the disrupted Providence.
That looks pretty clean. Wait, let me see that one more time.
What I can tell you now is that this mission will restore the disrupted Providence.
For those who have died, for those who have survived, and for those who will live on. This is our mission.
Coming late 2025, Crimson Desert. Yeah, I actually do remember now. This was going to be an open world MMO, right? And then they switched it to single player. That was the big announcement, right? Maybe? Is that what they did? I think that's what they did. Yep. Yeah, that's what I remember. I'm going to play some LE now. LE, what the hell is that?
I've been having nightmares. Being out here isn't what I expected.
Diesel makes me watch more trailers than any other member of the community now, which I guess is good that he keeps me in the know. I don't know what the hell this is. What is this?
Legacy can take
Expedition
many forms.
33.
Learn from the ones who came before.
And they betrayal, the ones who come after.
Wait, I hear something.
Get ready.
Brow, what do you think? You think I'd like this game?
Is that a Chestrel?
I still can't believe they exist.
No?
What do we owe the pleasure of your company? I just
Looks fun, but no.
foot. Aha!
This is turn-based combat, right? Turn-based?
You can turn
It has a story, so you won't like it. You guys are mean.
into a Levron.
Bonjour, mes amis.
We need to cross the sea. Bulger said you could help.
All right. Ready to sail like a snail.
This is a much better way to travel. Fiery.
We're gonna take down the painters, just the three of us?
I didn't take you for a coward.
I'm not a coward.
No, Diesel, you could send me trailers. It's fine. I made a video on Bylina.
As long as even one of us stands,
He doesn't
our
know
fight
the story.
is not over.
So very sorry.
I hate turn-based. I know, I don't get my feelings hurt that easy. I don't even know what feelings are. That's what the ex-wife did to you. She ruined you, sir. I had to send Aaron trailers from obscure movies from the 90s he's never heard of. He's falling asleep just with the trailer. Just one more turn. That she did, sir. That she did. I eat my feelings. They taste like pizza. Oh, brother. Squirrel. Let's go get killed at 600 corruption some more. That's more fun. Ice horse. 628. Oh no, broken hearts. Man, I wish OKV was out. That game looked good. That was like collector game, right? It's like open world city, kind of cartoony graphics where you collect pets and animals. See, I remember it. The only reason why I remember it because it was announced with Crimson Desert. I want to look at whatever that Double Dragon game is. Is it a 2D side scroller? New Double Dragon? .3D revival of Double Dragon. What?
It begins. Another battle.
Let's get this done.
It is time we settle this. Shadows surround you.
Let's go. No time to waste. Feel the dragon's wrath! Tensatsu Yojiken! Let's end this!
I don't like that trailer. Doesn't show you anything.
I think I'll join you. The more the merrier, right? Here I come!
Stand in my way and you'll regret it. I will end this. Fast as the wind. Strong as lightning.
Pass. They're making a new Turok. That was shown at the Game Awards. Meh. Right? Anybody want a good movie recommendation? I don't know why looking at Double Dragon, the movie Three Ninjas popped into my head. Most of you have probably never heard of it or seen it. You should go watch Three Ninjas tonight. Oh, we are so dead. Oh man, Three Ninjas, such a good movie. Three Ninjas is great. Just watched all of them. That new Turok is now a third person. Hard pass. How many Three Ninjas did they make? Is there 3 of them? Three Ninjas kick back or something like that. You're gonna watch it tonight? You're gonna be like, this is so silly. Holy smokes. Oh, we're so close. Last one is Three Ninjas Surfs Up. Is it? Three Ninjas. Look at the stacks of bleed. $999 plus. I can't see it because this game doesn't put it at the top. 999 plus bleed. All right. I think that's going to do it for today. So yes, I am feeling much better, everyone. But I've been trying to hold the streams to 4 or 5 hours as I've been getting over bronchitis. Today is by far the best I have felt. But yeah, I just don't want to push it. We're back to streaming every single day. I'm getting a little better. But once I get to the 4 or 5 hours, start getting a little coffee from streaming for the day. So yeah, I think I'm going to call it right there. We'll draw the giveaway likely tomorrow. So as long as you're following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. Tomorrow we will stream during the day, and then during the nighttime, I will be on Talkative Try's podcast over on Talkative Try's Twitch channel. So that'll be tomorrow. And yeah, I'm thinking tomorrow we start Retaliation Wolves. I think tomorrow we start Retaliation Wolves. Just go through all of Beastmaster. So that's kind of the plan. Yeah, don't die. We need you for the 110-day subathon. Oh, jeez. Good. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks, Luz. Go to bed, Aaron. See you later, chat. My mom had to get inhalers. I'm not getting an inhaler. So, anyways, that's the plan for tomorrow. We'll play some Retaliation Wolves and go on Talkative Try's podcast. So it should be fun. As always, if you need anything, hit me up on Discord. I see that on my phone and I check it frequently. And we have 3 or 4 days left until we're giving away a free copy of Last Epoch. So make sure you join the Discord. We do a game giveaway every 2 weeks for just being a member of the community. I'm done. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.